Hello. Okay, so last stream we pretty much did a bunch more level grinding. Let's see. So everyone's at level 52 or 53 right now. We replaced Quagsire with Octillery. Quagsire wasn't cutting it anymore. It just its move its pool was kinda eh. Its earth or earth its ground moves like earthquake and mudshot were great, but surf wasn't cutting it anymore because Quagsire's special attack is just kind of low, and surf's damage gets cut in half because it hits both opposing Pokemon. So we really needed a better Pokemon to use not only water type moves but also ice type moves, because even if we got the TM for Ice Beam, which we can, and if we put it on Quagsire, it wouldn't really do much. So I decided to use Octillery instead, and Octillery has a pretty good move pool. It learns Bubble Beam, Ice Beam, and Side Beam all by level up. We can put Flamethrower or Psychic or Fire Blast or Sludge Bomb on it, but I'm just going to use Protect just in case. The extra coverage with a fire or poison type move isn't going to do too much anyway. So this is where we're at right now. So first thing I want to do is finish the main story. We're going to go stock up on some items first real quick. Yeah, I figured out some things I want to do after the main story, or like rather the order of the things I want to do after the main story. First, we have to go all this way just get to the shop. First of all, what do we have so far? Rokan status items. We really don't have anything for Ampharos to hold, unfortunately. Oh, you know what? I think... Yeah, okay, I'm gonna pick up something for Ampharos, but before that, let's buy stuff while we're here. I'm gonna get one more hidden power. It doesn't hurt to have those. Let's also... Do we need hyper potions? Yeah, let's get some. And I'm gonna go buy lemonade. We're not gonna have any money left. Gonna be a poor boy. Yeah, these drinks are better healing items than anything you can buy in the store. For things that heal like that caliber of health. Freshwater heals 50, Soda Pop heals 60, Lemonade heals 80. But like, if we wanted to buy a super potion, I think it costs like what, 700? Lemonade costs 350, and it heals more. The only problem is we can only buy them one at a time. One more. Okay. Now I believe we can get one item in Agate Village that might be good on Ampharos. We'll go look around. Okay. Yeah, apparently there's an item, like a hidden item somewhere in Agate Village that I didn't pick up. So we'll try and find it now. I think it's down here. No. Hmm. There's a lot of like hidden paths in this place. Okay, we got that item. While I'm wandering around, I guess I should double check. And we'll also grab the berry from the guy. Aspir berry, that cures freezing. We don't need that, but you know. Okay, I'm just gonna double check. Maybe I should check my PC. I might have already picked up the item and just put it in my PC. We got this one already, okay. I mean, I could see that. It's possible. But it's an item I don't think I would put in the PC. I guess I'll check just in case. There might be stuff in there that I would use anyway. Or is it? Oh no, we've been in here. We've been in here, right? Yeah, we have. Okay. Push Rui back out. Okay. Yeah, I'll check the PC. I was pretty sure I hadn't gotten the item, but it's possible. Okay. Yeah, it's not here. Well, it says... I see it. I see it. Okay, I literally just saw there's a secret path here. Tricky. Tricky, tricky. Okay, it's a quick claw. So, I read about this being here, and I was like, I don't know if I want to use that. Because knowing the turn order in doubles is really helpful. So you can plan out your moves, and then if like one of your Pokemon goes out of turn for some reason, it could be... it could mess up your strategy. So... I think we're okay putting this on Ampharos. Oh, and I'm going to teach Typhlosion Hidden Power. We're going to get rid of Smokescreen. So I mentioned before, Typhlosion's Hidden Power is electric, but it's really weak. But I thought about it, and you know, Typhlosion's special attack is high enough that it's kind of okay. When we're fighting in like water Pokemon, having Hidden Power electric will help. And Smokescreen's not going to really do much anymore. We're kind of at the point of the game where Typhlosion, or when we're fighting in Shadow Pokemon that are like pretty strong, so we can't just stall with Typhlosion and have him use Smokescreen over and over again until we catch them. So we're okay without Smokescreen. Okay, now we're gonna go pick on the final boss people. So kind of like the handheld games, it's like an Elite Four type deal where you fight 4 trainers in a row and then, you know, the big bad guy. There's a larger level disparity between the guys who come first and, you know, the big guy, except... oh, and, well, not except, but, like, also, they have less Pokemon, but they all have Shadow Pokemon. So, not only are we gonna, you know, try and beat everyone, we're gonna try and catch all their Shadow Pokemon. It's gonna be very difficult. Like, if I remember correctly, we don't heal between the battles. Like, they don't let us heal. They're just like, okay, next battle. But I'm not 100% sure. So that's why I kind of went overkill on the items, but, you know, it's fine. Okay, so there's a healing area up here, so we can use that to save. Okay, and I have a specific 2 Pokemon that I'm going to put in the front. Ooh, black screen. Okay. Heracross. It's you. Okay. I want Ampharos at the bottom. If we don't get a heal and some of our Pokemon get knocked out, then the order we put them in this menu will matter for the order they go out into battle. So, let me think. If Heracross gets knocked out, I would pair Flygon with Octillery. I think that's fine, right? If Octillery gets knocked out, I definitely want Flygon with Heracross. That's good. Skarmory would be next, I suppose. I mean, Typhlosion wouldn't be bad. Mm, but if both these get knocked out, then Flygon Skarmory would be better. Did the order of these two matter? Probably not. Okay, I'm gonna just save again. Doesn't hurt. Okay. Time to catch some more Shadow Pokemon. And, you know, finish the story. Okay, here we go. Gonzeb actually did beat us like twice. But that didn't happen. We'll have you battle as payment towards the huge losses you've inflicted on us. Excuse me, but I'm not the one who blew up your lab. Some of your own people did that. What about them? So yeah, before NASCAR comes out and battles us, we have to battle these random people. Okay. Oh, right away, huh? So you might be looking like, wait, they're 48, we're over leveled. Kind of. So what I'm guessing is that, oh, the Shadow Pokemon's 48, the other Pokemon's 45. So what I'm guessing is that the game developers, they realized that it would be very difficult to do these battles all in a row, as well as catch the Shadow Pokemon and not get healed in between them, for them to actually make the levels, you know, higher. So we are over leveled for this part, but I promise we're not over leveled for the final boss. Anyway, we're gonna take out the Porygon, obviously. We'll double target the Porygon. Okay, Miltank, Defense Crow, probably Defense Crow rollout, I guess. Okay. And then she'll send out another Pokemon. Zangoose. Does not have purple claws. Only in the handheld games, I guess. I guess. Sure. Or should I switch? Should I switch Heracross? Yeah. We're gonna bring in Ampharos to try and paralyze the Miltank. And Octillery will do less damage than Heracross, so we'll leave Octillery in. Okay. You do that. I'll Zangoose one first. Nice crit. Why do they get Aerial Ace? We don't get Aerial Ace. None of my Pokemon have Aerial Ace. And I can't get the TM. It's unfair. Okay. I mean, Bubble Beam is probably fine. Yeah, this was expected. Rollout's damage is gonna increase every turn after this, so I think it doubles every turn, or 5 turns, something like that. So we're gonna have to put a stop to it. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna throw an Ultra Ball. The balls are on this side. Oh. We're doing the Pokeball glitch so we don't waste money on Pokeballs. And now I'm gonna protect. Aw, that would have been nice if we just caught it. Anyway. Good. I don't know if that stops the rollout or if, you know, they're just gonna do it again. But anyway. Ultra Ball again. We'll blast it with another Bubble Beam. But yeah, Ampharos is going to be key here because it's our only Pokemon that can, you know, paralyze reliably. I mean, Flygon's Dragon Breath can paralyze, but, you know. Okay, well, we got it. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't supposed to happen. And then she just walks away. That's all you have to say? Alright. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, we didn't get healed. Octillery still has a little damage. Anyway, we will destroy the Sharpedo and then, I don't know, blast whatever comes in afterwards. Good. Mightyena, okay. Intimidate? Okay. Well, you know. That's gonna be annoying. Air Crush should still be okay to knock out the Mightyena. And then I'm gonna switch Octillery this time. Good. Okay, so that did too much. Is the lemonade enough? Did one... well, not one, but it did, you know, a lot. Yeah, let's lemonade. And then Thunderbolt. It's doing too much damage. I don't like this. And I don't think Absol has a very high catch rate either. I have to... no, we'll throw a Pokeball. Heracross can go down, and I'll revive him, I guess. This Ampharos is probably too strong. I think Ampharos Thunderbolt will kill, right? Probably. Yeah, this is what makes these fights difficult. I mean, if we just needed to knock it out, it would be no problem, but... yeah. And of course, if I just wanted to use the Master Ball glitch, or the Pokeball glitch with the Master Ball, then it'd be super easy. But, you know, that's kind of, yeah. Oh. I didn't have time to revive Heracross. Okay, I guess Flygon's going in. Rui's just like awkwardly, her head is 90 degrees turned towards us. Oh, is that what they get? They get promoted if they win? I mean, that's fair. Oh, okay. Well, the reason I kind of was okay letting Heracross go down is because I don't need him for this battle. Blast the Torkoal with a Bubble Beam. And then anything Flygon does will be too much, so... I honestly thought I would just be stalling out more and not have time to, you know, howl. But why? Howl raises physical attack. But Houndoom should be a special attacker. Okay. Cargo? Yeah, expected. Okay, Octillery will Bubble Beam the Cargo, and Ampharos will Thunder Wave the Houndoom. Is it just using Howl for Shadow Rush? I mean, I guess. Okay. I was gonna light screen, but I mean, I don't know. Can I Thunderbolt with Ampharos? Is that acceptable? Should I just Ice Beam instead? Okay, well, let's do this. I'll switch to Skarmory now, I think. Oh, you know what? No, I'm gonna light screen and then switch to Skarmory. Because, if I switch to Skarmory, it might start using fire moves. Which might be better than it using Shadow Rush, and then I would want to have light screen up for the fire moves. Did we Quick Claw? I think we Quick Claw. Because I don't think Ampharos would have gone first. Okay. Oh no, it is paralyzed, I forgot. Anyway, we'll just keep throwing Pokeballs, we might get lucky. I mean, we can attack with artillery, but don't really want to. Honestly, it probably would have been nice to have a Houndoom earlier in the game. Oh well. Because Typhlosion's move pool is not the best. I mean, we stuck Hidden Power Electron. We effectively gave it Thunder Shock. Oh, yikes. Okay, I'm gonna need to revive Octillery. Is this even a good idea? No. We're gonna do our revives first. Because we absolutely need Heracross and Octillery out for the next one. We don't have max revives, huh? Yeah, no max. We didn't have max revives. Whatever. Drill Peck. Oh no, we got a crit. Why? Why? Why did we get a crit? I mean, Heracross Flygon is good for next battle, I guess. I'm gonna have to revive the Octillery before the final, though. Yeah, you do that. Already? They're all sending out all their Shadow Pokemon first. Weird. Octillery would have been better for this. It's fine, I guess. Okay, well. We're gonna Mega Horn Fire Blast. Oh, I missed. Oh, it lived. It's not supposed to live. Okay, yeah, you do. I'm gonna have to switch out Heracross now. Great. Sludge Bomb. I mean, I could just Protect. Protect is fine. Yeah, Protect is fine. Well... Yeah. I'm sure they're gonna double target Heracross, so it's fine. Look at that thing fly. Cradily? Okay. Break. Fire. Oh, Fire Blast will go first. You know what? Let's use this turn to heal someone. Yeah, let's revive Octillery. Oh, you know, I should... Yeah, revive Octillery, yeah. Yeah, okay. He has one Pokemon left, right? He has 4. Turn, okay. Just normal Shadow Rush, okay. Well... It's okay, we've got Typhlosion for this battle. Actually, no. Let's use Skarmory. Skarmory's gonna want to be in to stall out against the Tropius as well. Throw Peck the Cacturn, and I'm gonna switch out my Flygon. It's so difficult to juggle all these different things I have to do. And it's just for these sets of battles, though. Or this one set of battles, I guess. Okay, yeah, you do that. Okay, we're gonna use Skarmory's turn to heal. And then I'm gonna... I think Ampharos is slower? Apparently it's not. Okay. Well, now we know. Okay, well that works. In that case, we'll start throwing Pokeballs. Now, we can Thunderbolt here, I believe. Tropius has a ton of HP, so I think we're okay using a Thunderbolt here. It will do neutral damage, because Tropius is grass flying. Or maybe we'll just get a crit like last time and it'll get knocked out. Who knows? Yeah, see, we're good. Okay, no more though. No more. So I found out that apparently Shadow Rush does 1/16 of the user's HP as recoil, and it's not like other recoil where it's based on the damage you do. So I mean, that's good to know. Oh no, I still need to be in my item screen. Okay. Gotta heal some people up. Lemonades probably. This is pretty much going to be the rest of this battle, just throwing Pokeballs with one turn and then healing on the other turn. Because I want to go into the last, or, well, you know, the battle against Nascor in as advantageous a position as possible. Still need to be in the item menu. Hold on. Lemonade. Who wants a lemonade? You. Okay, we got it. We didn't get a heal all the way, but it's fine. Daijobu. Okay. Thanks, I guess. Uh-huh. Okay, sure. He's not Cypher admin, he's just Cypher. He is Cypher. Nazgul. Okay, his Pokemon are random. Just, you know, like other big boss characters, so wasn't. Oh wait, we get fully healed? I didn't think we got healed for this fight. We did apparently. Oh well, I wasted a bunch of items then. Whatever. At least I know. Anyway. Okay, we've got Mega Horn for Gardevoir. Ice Beam for Xatu. Okay. Sure. What? Okay, Mega Horn is 120 base power, but only has 85 accuracy. Very unfortunate. You like the background music? It's not music, it's just the cheer. Destroy the Blaziken this, or the Gardevoir this time, and Octillery destroy the Blaziken. Very good. Gardevoir has low defense, physical defense, so Mega Horn, stab Mega Horn from Heracross will do it. Ball Rain. Okay. Blaze Kick. Oof. Okay. He's alive, he's alive. Okay, they're also alive. Oh, Speed Fell, nice. Anyway, we're gonna break the Wall Rain. Oh, you know what? No, let's Protect. And then Bubble Beam the Blaziken. I feel like they double target Heracross. Well, we won't know what the Blaziken's gonna do because it's dead. Very good. I wasn't sure if the speed drop was enough to make it slower than Octillery, but I guess it was. Because Octillery's not fast at all. Ooh, Dusclops. Okay, Dusclops, you can just kind of sit there. Let's break Wall Rain, and then I'm gonna heal Heracross because I'd like to have him alive. Let's just go all out, whatever. This won't kill. Yeah, Wall Rain's very bulky. And higher level than us. Attract? Oh, that's not good. I don't like that. Don't do that. Ugh. Infuse Ray? Man. Do I have to switch my Heracross now? Probably. Fine. Pretty much have to use Psybeam. Oh no, that's not good. Whoops. Oh well. I mean, if I could put Heracross back in, that's fine, I guess. I don't think I need Flygon for the last Pokemon. Okay, good. Okay, so the Shadow Pokemon's coming up next. Super effective. Doesn't even do a third. Okay, let's get the dust clops out of here. Okay. Metagross also has Psychic. This one will hurt. Yeah. Hmm. Oh, this is not good. Dang it. Ugh. Of course. Of course he had Hyper Potion. Okay, yeah, you do. Why is Ampharos going first? Did it... Wait, has it been quick clawing? Or are we just getting... Are we just faster? I don't think we're just faster, are we? I don't like this. Oh, no. We're gonna double target the Dusclops just to make sure we get it out of here. Hopefully. Okay. I seem stronger than Bubble Beam because we have Never Melt Ice on. That's it. It's just by a little bit. Very, very small. Okay. Now it's just a matter of whittling down the Metagross. I believe its catch rate is towards the bottom. Very, very low. So this will take a while. I'm actually gonna have Ampharos Thunderbolt. It should live. Metagross is OP. It'll live. Is there a point in using an item? Okay. Ah. Okay, the Psychic's not doing too much. Well, actually, let's Light Screen, and then we'll do that. Finally. Light Screen will reduce the damage you take from the Psychics, so that'll be good. That's also good. Okay. Blasted. And I don't know, whatever. Yeah, see, it lived. I can't damage it too much more. Yeah, because it might start doing this. Okay, didn't do that much. Go air cutter. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to get this one. This will do like nothing, yeah. So I'm doing that, but oh, I gotta switch. And then yes, hyper potion. Oh, we got it. Well, alright. I'll take it. I'll take it. No, this can't be happening. Okay, sure. What, you want to battle again? Isn't he supposed to be the boss? I like how that voice just came out of nowhere and then now the mayor walks up. This is the mayor. We saw him on the first stream. He's at the very beginning of the game. Oh, well, that... thank you for explaining. He did a flip, and now he's, I don't know, like floating or something, and his style got all evil. Okay, so he's the real final boss. I mean, I knew this would happen. I've played this game a lot. Okay. So we get healed again before this battle. I knew we'd get healed for this battle. I wasn't sure about the other battles. Okay, but yeah, we absolutely gotta destroy the slacking. The reason I put Octillery Heracross in the front was mainly for the other 4 people, but it was just in case the slacking comes out. We gotta get rid of it. Oh no! Why do you have Aerial Ace? Why? That's not fair. Not fair. All right. In this case, I'm gonna bring in Typhlosion to deal with the Caesar. Actually, should I deal with the Caesar? Maybe not. Okay, I gotta deal with the Caesar. Oh my gosh. And look, they're all level 60, so I'm not over leveled. Told you. I knew what I was doing. Oh god. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. I feel like he's gonna target Typhlosion. Or just use Earthquake. That is also a thing. Artillery might die. Yeah. Maybe I should have double protected. Are we gonna lose? Maybe. The slacking is getting way too threatening. We gotta get rid of it. But the Salamence is also very threatening, and I would like to also get rid of it. Unfortunately, oh, that did a lot of recoil, I guess. Oh, cool. That works. Unfortunately, artillery's down. Machamp, okay. Look, 61. We're at 54. See, I knew I wasn't over leveled going into this. Okay. This is why I put Protect on 5 of my Pokemon. Okay, next one. Is it going to be the Shadow Pokemon or not? It's not. I mean, I'm pretty sure the Salamence... Actually, no. If the Salamence is going first, we might as well... revive... Hillary... Ampharos, Thunderbolt, Slowking. The Salamence might just kill itself, who knows? Not with that recoil, but you know, in a few turns. Who do we want now? Maybe Flygon? I mean, Flygon has Dragon Breath, but... Might have Dragon Claw, maybe? I don't know. Skarmory's probably the best... Yeah, let's do Skarmory. I mean, I'm not going to outspeed or outpower that Salamence, so I just kind of have to take it out slowly. Okay, more than half, that's fine. Water Pulse, okay. Probably going to hit the Skarmory, right? Yeah. Oh, that did too much. That did way too much. Do I want the last Pokemon to come in yet? Maybe not. Let's do this. If we live. Not sure if we live. We lived. Yeah, if we can, like, hinder the Salamence, then we're gonna be kind of okay. If it becomes slower, then that works. Skarmory, I guess you did your job. I guess. It'll become slow enough that Octillery can take it out, and then that'll be fine. So Octillery, Ice Beam, Salamence, Ampharos, Thunderbolt, Slowking. So by doing this and taking out both the Pokemon on the same turn, we can just deal with the Shadow Pokemon 2-on-1. Because it's a scary one. See? Scared. Oh, it has an animation for that? That's kind of neat, I guess. At least it's lower level compared to his other Pokemon. It's still higher level than all our Pokemon, but we're 2-on-1 now, so we're okay. And the Sandstorm is permanent because it was brought out by Sandstream, and we're in Gen 3. So, yeah, okay. I'm gonna heal Ampharos so that I can use a Thunder Wave without dying, I hope. Thunder? Okay. That was... Oh, we lived. Well, yeah. I mean, it's not stab, and... yeah. I thought Thunder had lower accuracy in Sandstorm. Let me double check. Because I want to see the move. Thank you. Oh, no. It's just during harsh sunlight. Okay. Oh, we died to the Sandstorm. Okay, well, cool. Well, you're all we have left. I'm gonna have to revive some people. Hold on. Who's attacking? Who's reviving? I've decided. Okay. Flygon's reviving. Use revive. We'll use it on Scarper. I mean, I know he has Thunder, but it's not that strong, and they'll run out of PP eventually. And then Ampharos use Thunderbolt. Yeah, okay. Blizzard. Well, its damage will be split in half, so this is okay. Okay, Flygon, you're gonna heal yourself. Lemonade enough? It's enough for this turn. And then Ampharos hit it with another Thunderbolt. Okay. It should keep using its special moves, I assume, so we don't have to worry about it knocking itself out. It'd be nice if it, you know, would miss sometime. You know, would be nice. Rude. It's okay. We don't need the Flygon to not be frozen, honestly. It can be frozen. Sad but true. We're gonna start throwing Pokeballs. Has been enough turns for Timer Ball? I don't think so. We went pretty fast, right? Black King was alive for 4 turns. We knocked out after the 4th, or during the 4th turn. Balance came in. Yeah, it hasn't been that many turns yet. Okay, we'll just Ultra Ball. And again, this is where we could use the Master Ball, but... we don't need to. Alright, Flygon. Let me spray the potion on your ice there. I know I have a ton of full restores, and I could use them. But I don't need to, so I'm not going to use it. If Flygon had to attack, then I would absolutely just use... I would absolutely just use, you know, a full restore, but we don't have to, so it's fine. I would like for him to miss, you know, just once, so that I could... oh, no, not yet. So that, you know, I could not take damage for 1 turn and be able to heal. The Blizzard's not doing too much. I could have used a Lemonade. Oh, whatever. The Blizzard's not doing too much to Ampharos, so I think we can live one more time. Hopefully he'll miss at least once. Blizzard only has 70 accuracies. Oh, now he's gonna Shadow Rush. Okay. If I use a fire move, does... Well, I can't, never mind. I was gonna say, if I use a fire move, does Flygon thaw out? But I can't use a fire move, because then it'll kill. You know what, I should probably... items. Okay. Enjoy. No, it broke free of the ball. This was expected. Cool it is. Okay. Let's start using time moves. It's been a while. Has it been long enough? I don't know, but it's been a while. Oh no, I want to revive. I can't attack, so... I guess we would revive Octillery to encourage more Thunder usage. I don't know if if the Thunder has 5 PP or 8 PP or what. Like, did they use PP ups? I don't know. Does Thunder start with 5 or 10? 10. Oh, okay. Well, that's good for us. Oh, okay, we got it. Well, that works. We only missed one because we got a crit. Is Tyranitar the ultimate Pokemon? Yes. The Pyrite City Police. They're here. And Dakim and Silva are here. And Egan is here. And his Pikachu is here. Yes, there's a whole 8, or no. Well, if you count the Pikachu, there's 8, but I was gonna say 7 people. I'm sure you and your horde of minions cannot defeat the 7 of us. I'll see he had an escape plan. A very spherical escape plan. And then a magical blast of fire came out of the sky and destroyed his helicopter. It's a legendary Pokemon. It's a Ho-Oh. That's where the fire blast came from. I guess it's finally over. Amazing. That is the name of the game. Pokemon Colosseum. I guess the credits will roll? Okay. Well, you know. Now we're done with the main story. I think what I'm gonna do is take a break while the credits roll, and then I'll figure out what to do next. I have something planned, but yeah. So I'll be right back. You can watch the credits roll, I guess. Okay, so credits are done. I guess we'll save. And we're gonna keep playing in a little bit. Oh, I still need a little bit more of a break, so I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. So we got an email. Okay, so I guess we got more information about the shadow Pokemon. Okay, so the ones without the Pokeball show ones we haven't caught. And we missed the Houndoom. Okay. So, do you have any better Pokeballs? I probably should have checked before, but I doubt it. Yeah, nothing. Okay. That's fine. Daijobu. Okay. Another email. Can't you people just send emails all at the same time? Okay, so we have to go talk to him in Pyrite. Before that, though, I do kind of want to do something. And that something is go catch the Houndoom that we missed. So we can actually, now that we're in the post game, we can go fight all those people again. Yes, it's acceptable, I suppose. And we can go fight all those people again. And we get another chance of catching their shadow Pokemon. Which is why it's not a huge deal that we failed the first time. Nice long walk back, all the way back to where we just were. Yeah. It's still Silva in there. So it's still like the same sort of deal, I suppose. This time, if we miss the shadow Pokemon, I will reset, because literally the only reason why we're here. I'll take the experience, though. There's a lot more post-game stuff for us to do. There's more shadow Pokemon. There's another Colosseum. We gotta finish Mount Battle. So yeah, there's a lot more to do. I just figure we get this out of the way first. Are we gonna get the whole cutscene again? Maybe. I guess so. Okay, now the people whose shadow Pokemon we got, they have no more shadow Pokemon, so we can just go all out and destroy them. Yeah, you do that. Destroy them. Destroy them. I targeted the Exploud first because I think it's the bigger threat. Oregon 2 is more defensive. I mean, you might use like Tri-Attack or something, but whatever. Didn't do half. That's a little bit of a problem. Side beam, yeah, you do that. Okay. We'll use a little healing item on Heracross. Just, for the next fight, and then side beam. Sorry, just had to do something real quick. Oh, sneeze over places Absol, I guess. Artillery doesn't have anything good for these people. I guess Bubble Beam the Sneasel. Oh, it has Aerial Ace? Excuse me. I'm glad I healed. Okay, did at least half, which is all I needed. We're gonna use Protect, and then Bubble Beam again. Okay. Very good. We're gonna heal Heracross again. There we go. So far, so good. All according to Keikaku. It's a little weird that they let you do this. You know, like refight all these people as if you never beat them before. But, you know, it's like whatever. It's like typical RPG thing, I guess. Anyway, what's coming out after the Torkoal? Cargo, probably, right? So I hope Brick Break will kill. Not even close. I guess Torkoal has a lot of physical defense. Yeah, Heracross, I mean, Heracross probably could have used Brick Break on Macargo. But Bubble Beam will do it. It's not like it can attack the Houndoom with artillery. Thunder Wave and switch. Okay, that's acceptable. Did less than half. Time to start throwing Pokeballs. Now Typhlosion, use Hidden Power. It's so dumb. I have to teach Pokemon Hidden Power in this game because the move pool is just so how would I say, like, not narrow, but shallow. It's shallow. That was like a Thundershock, pretty much. Except it can't paralyze. But you know, it's not a Typhlosion, so we'll take it. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna alternate using Hidden Power and Hyper Potions. Because the Houndoom Shadow Rush just does a little bit under half damage to Typhlosion. So we can heal every other turn. Oh, no. Fight Hidden Power. We'll get you one of these days. Well, nice. Now I don't have to heal this turn. Or if I do, I can use a smaller healing item. Should I? Maybe one more hidden power is probably fine, right? Yeah, that was fine. Okay, no more hidden power. It did more. Dang it. Oh well. I do kind of want Typhlosion for the next round. Who's up next? Alright, Skarmory. I'm gonna revive Typhlosion just in case. I don't think I need... Like, it'd be nice, because if we remember the next person's the grass person, it'd be nice to have Typhlosion, but I still have Octillery's Ice Beam. I have Heracross's Mega Horn. I have Flygon's Fire Blast. And I have Skarmory's Flying Moves. Like, I don't 100% need Typhlosion around. And, you know, now that I mentioned all that, I probably don't need Typhlosion at all on the team. That's sad. I mainly kept Typhlosion because it's fast. It's strong and fast. But the type coverage is so poor, it's kind of whatever. Should I use someone else? I mean, I could try switch to the Houndoom I just got, maybe. I guess I'll look it up. Where are you? Houndoom, 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 you're Gen 2. Where are you? You're Gen 2, right? I literally can't... Oh, there it is. I was like, I cannot find it. Where is it? Stats... Fight good. Fight. Fight good. Physical defense is low, but other than that, fight good. And... Flamethrower Crunch, that's pretty good. Learn Smog for some reason, that is acceptable. Not bad. It can learn Solar Beam. Okay, Sludge Bomb. It probably don't need Sludge Bomb. Honestly, it'd probably be better than Typhlosion. I'll think about it. Anyway. Oh, they have a Skeptile. Anyway, blast it. And blast it. It went first. Okay, we get healed after this battle, so we don't need to worry. Again, stop missing. Don't live. You're not supposed to live. Giga Drain. Did we die? Man. Well, not all because, but like we missed the Mega Horn. That was a big sad. All right, go Skarmory. Skarmory needs the levels. We're gonna Mega Horn Skeptile. I'm gonna Air Cutter. I'm gonna assume Air. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna assume Air Cutter will deal with the Skeptile. Or, sorry, with the Vileplume. Oh, that's right, they have a cat. Yeah, I got it. Air Cutter's animation is just so good, I can't get over it. It did quite a bit to Cacturn as well. Alright. Cradily? Okay. In this case, we will Brick Break Cradily and Drill Peck the Cacturn. And we'll be done. Before the battle starts, I'm going to take a quick break. I got to put away my snack. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Did you enjoy looking at this man? What a weird design, honestly. Like, what made the designers think that this was an okay design? No... no, slacking this time? Oh wait, no, he didn't start with slacking last time either. Okay. A Mega Horn, Gardevoir. I guess I have to switch Octillery? I mean, 3 Bubble Beams will take out the Dusclops, right? Let's do Ice Beams. Thank you for hitting the first time. Wait, he didn't double X attack. Well, alright. This is why we have Mega Horn. Very good. Blaziken. Okay. Freeze. Dang it. Oh, that's annoying. I might have to switch. Yeah, I'm gonna have to switch out Heracross. Okay. Out you go. They're gonna probably fire move, so Flygon. And then oh, it has pressure, dang it. Yeah, we'll oh, I should have used Bubble Beam on the Blaziken, probably. Okay, well this is that's fine. Actually, no. Not using Bubble Beam on the Blaziken, I think, was the right play. Here's why. Just wait. Yeah, give me a moment. Earthquake. Protect. Yeah, you do that. I'm sure it'll live. Uh-huh. Why didn't he double X special this turn? It seems like a weird timing to do it. Okay. Xatu. Oh, the Slacking's the other guy, I forgot. Slacking's the last guy. Totally. I was gonna say, okay, let's use Protect on Flygon. I was like, wait, he's the one who doesn't have Protect. Yeah. Okay. In that case, let's switch. Who can take an ice attack? No one. Alright, Flygon. Sorry, but sacrifice. Sacrifices must be made, I suppose. Unless you paralyze and then they can't move from the paralysis, then it'll work. Oh man, that did nothing. Well, that's annoying. Goodbye. Alright, Heracross. Right? No, Ampharos. I was gonna Heracross break the wall ring, but the Xatu's still an issue. I wasn't sure if we'd kill it or not. If we got confused, then it wouldn't have killed. This might hurt. Okay, we lived. We lived. Okay, killed. I wasn't sure it would. Wolverine's pretty bulky. Well, in that case. Oh yeah, we're so confused. So dramatic. Has that bullet time effect. Alright, well this should do it, right? Okay. Well, that was the easy part. Time for the round guy. To watch this again? I guess so. Honestly, who would have ever guessed that he was the head of Cypher? Like, we wouldn't. There was no clues or anything. So it's not like anyone playing this game would be like, oh, the mayor's obviously the boss of Cypher, you know, when we first meet him, because we don't see him at all for the rest of the game. Salmon's Machamp? Okay. This is, not bad for us. Actually, might be a little bad for Heracross. Okay, I'm going to switch out Heracross. I'm guessing he's going to Earthquake. But we gotta Ice Beam the Salamence. Again, the boss characters' Pokemon are random, so we can't, you know, plan for their opener or something like that. Octillery went before Machamp? I guess Machamp is slow, but I didn't know it was that slow. Okay, the key will be when he sends in Slacking. Okay, that's not good. At least he'll hurt his Slacking with the Earthquake here. Nice, he critted his own Pokemon. But... oh. Okay, well we... I feel like Octillery's gonna die, so let's protect. Wait, why would you X attack now? That didn't do as much as I wanted. I'm gonna cheese the double protect because I'm sure Octillery's gonna die to the Slacking. Actually, maybe it won't. We'll just. Oh, that's right. So even though it didn't use a move that turn, it loses its turn. That's a little strange, but whatever. I'll take it. Alright, the Slacking was the one I was worried about because Slacking is ridiculously strong. It's just that it has the Truant ability. But, I mean, last time this guy played around it by using X attacks on the Truant turns. That's fine. Octillery did its job. We took out the Salamence and the Slacking, so we really have nothing left to be afraid of. What now? Type Typhlosion, I guess. Deal with the Caesar. But yeah, and the worst thing is that Slacking, the only thing keeping it back is its ability, which makes it skip every other turn. But this guy also has a Slow King, which has Skill Swap on it. So he could have, if he started with like Slacking and Slow King, he could have Skill Swapped Truant off of his Slacking and then swapped it onto one of our Pokemon, and then we'd be in big trouble. So that's why it's like, I mainly just wanted to take out the Slacking as soon as possible. Luckily, he didn't put both Slacking and Slowking out at the same time. Okay. But, you know, that's a thing that could have happened. Are we gonna live? Well, he sure likes hurting his own Pokemon. We did not live. Okay, well, Typhlosion did his job. I joke. What now? Yes, we took out 3 of his Pokemon, right? He has 1 left, right? It's the one that replaces the Shadow Pokemon. Right? We took out... No. Hold on. Am I counting wrong? He started with... He started with Machamp and Salamence. We Ice Beamed the Salamence and it died. We Flame Wheeled the Caesar and it died. And we killed the Slacking. He mainly killed his own Slacking, but we finished it off. Okay, so then the last... Okay, so he has 1 Pokemon left, and I know what it is. Who do we want in here, though? I guess Ampharos is fine, right? I guess. Maybe Flygon would have been better. It's whatever. At least... Okay, well, I guess it's better that we didn't assume that he's just gonna die here. I think the Slowking will still die, but, you know. Yeah, I don't think we needed the crit, but whatever. Okay, last Pokemon is the Pokemon that he used to replace his Tyranitar, which we stole. So it will be an Aggron. So I mentioned this many times before, but Aggron has very low special defense, special attack and special defense. So even a Thunderbolt doing neutral damage is fine. And then even if we don't finish it off here and it kills our Ampharos with like an Earthquake or something, oh, it lived. It is level 62, I suppose. Okay, we're fine. It's not super effective against anyone. I was gonna say, even if Ampharos gets knocked out, we have Heracross's Break, which does 4 times damage, and same with Flygon's Earthquake. So like, we're totally fine here. Steel Wing, Thunderbolt. Alright, well, that's it. Woo, defense buff. Necessary. Well, that was pretty easy. It's because we were prepared. And that was the second time around, so it's even easier. Can I skip this? No? Okay. Angry Pikachu. Oh, we get to see Ho-Oh again. That's nice. That Ho-Oh has very good aim. Honestly, even if the helicopter came down here, like, how would he get in it? He's surrounded. I don't think I ever caught a Ho-Oh when I was a kid. Or ever, maybe. I played Silver. Maybe I caught one in Crystal? I don't remember. Can we skip this? No? Well, I guess I'll go take a short break then. I'll be right back. Okay. Oops, yes. Just answering a message. Okay. Now we can go do what Net wants, I guess. Actually, do we switch? Do I drop Typhlosion for Houndoom? Honestly thinking about it. It's very tempting. Like, there's not that much left of the game to go, but... Let's see. Typhlosion's just a little bit faster, has a little bit higher stats defensively, but Houndoom is Houndoom's a little stronger. It's probably not worth switching just because of all the time and effort it would take to actually switch. Okay, well anyway, I'm gonna go talk to the children, I guess. Do King's house, right? It's the G house. Right? Yeah, if Houndoom were significantly better... Oh, that's just what he says regardless. If Houndoom was significantly better, then I might put the time in for it, but... Yeah, Plusle's in the... Plusle is doing good in the PC. Kids, Grid. It's the song for Kids Grid. It's like Cars for Kids. What is it? The official song of the Bad Place? Anyway. There's this rogue called Kale who hangs around Pyrite's entrance. It sounds like Kale recently battled this creepy trainer. Okay. Alright. When he says talk to Kale about this, he means go up to Kale and have him accost you. Alright, can do. I'm gonna save first though. Hold on. Yeah, so oh my god, they really got split on levels here. Because the people doing all the fighting got all the levels. Let's put Flying on and Skarmory in the front for a little bit. What are you doing in here? Wow, you're bad. Okay, the reason everyone runs away is so you can rebattle them for their shadow Pokemon. We already got all their shadow Pokemon, so it doesn't matter for us. I think I mentioned was it last stream or the stream before that, when we fought against Miracle Bee. I think it was 2 streams ago. Miracle Bee in the Pyrite Cave. The reason, well, I mentioned that we couldn't fight him if we finished the main story, and this is the reason why. What happens is that the people in the jail, like 2 of them, the ladies, because there was 2 guys and 2 girls, the ladies who escaped from jail, who we've initially fought at the top of the Pyrite building, they take Mirror Bee's place in that cave. So you could rebattle them to catch, I think it was the Remoraid and Mantine, but we have those already, so. Anyway, time to go get accosted. Hello, Kale. He didn't even give you an option. He's like, you ready? Okay, go. Man, that face. What a face. 56, 57, acceptable. Getting intimidated, not as acceptable. Oh no, trace my levitate, that's the worst. Alright, well, in that case, we'll crunch the Gardevoir. I mean, I have to switch already. So gross. Alright, Heracross. Deal with that. We'll see how much the crunch from Flygon does. Oh, it didn't even do half. Okay, we might have to make a horn. Thunderbolt. Great, rude. Here. Rude. Take down. I don't like this. This is not something I enjoy. Alright, we're gonna do this. Flygon, use a full restore on Heracross, and then Heracross will Mega Horn and it better hit Gardevoir. Thank you. We'll Brick Break the Gramble next turn. Unless it, I don't know, has Aerial Ace or something. Anything can have Aerial Ace, apparently. Shiftry can have Aerial Ace. Nope, just take that. Okay. Oh, that didn't work. Okay. Use Fire Blast on Shiftry and then use Brick Break on Gramble. Oh, I lived. Very good. Okay, one left. Champ. Okay, I'm guessing the Shiftry is going to Aerial Ace Extra Sensory. Yeah, Shiftry has a very wide move pool. It's pretty good. Oh, we live. Nice. In that case, Dragon Breath. Right. I was expecting the Heracross to die and then for me to switch in someone to deal with the Machamp, but that didn't happen. Why don't we Earthquake Protect? I feel like they're gonna double target Heracross. That did nothing. I know we're intimidated, but still. Okay, that killed. That's the main thing. Nice. Oh, okay. Nice crit. Well, Cross Chop does have an increased crit ratio. It's a fighting type move, 100 power and 80 accuracy. And all it does is have an increased hit ratio. Crit hit ratio, yeah. Anyway, go Skarmory. Now let's destroy this guy. Okay, we're good. Daijo. Very good. It's been a futile struggle every time, yes. You cannot defeat me. I'm the main character. Oh, he used a Shadow Croconaw. The trainer's name was... I forgot. Well that's about, That's about as normal a name as you can get by this game standards. Yeah, I mentioned last stream, like all the names in this game, the characters' names, like they just pulled out a bunch of like letters from a bag of Scrabble letters, and they're like, okay, how do we make this a name? Snag'em Hideout, okay. Can we just go to the Snag'em Hideout now? I was about to lose Rui on that old man. We can, okay. Well, I mean, we would know where the Snag'em Hideout is. That's where we literally started the game, you know, in the cutscene. But before that, we can kind of do the Snag'em Hideout now, but we can't finish it right now. The trainers at the, like towards the beginning of the Snag'em Hideout, they're on the weaker side. They're around the same level as us. But the big guy at the end, they're too high level for us at the moment, I think. Well, maybe. We could try. I need to heal first, though. Where's the quickest place to heal? I guess Fennec City. And we could always go fight the trainers and then stop and come back. We'll put Typhlosion in the front now. All right, we'll go to Snag'em Hideout for a little bit, I guess. We might not be high level enough for it, but we'll see. If we're not high level enough for Snag'em Hideout, we can just do Mount Battle. Because I would like to finish Mount Battle, but we'll see what happens here. We can't walk around here? I guess not. Just have to go in here, I guess. Who's emailing us at a time like this? Kale wanted me to tell you that the Shadow Crocnos trainer is named Bluno. Is Kale part of the kids grid? I'm surprised he would offer up that information willingly. Alright. Oh, look, free item. There's a guy there. We probably wouldn't be able to see him if we actually had our characters, you know, perspective. Oh. See, when I used to play Colosseum, I wouldn't play the post game because, like, I don't know, whatever. Like, I didn't know much about the post game. I was like, I don't want to purify all the shadow Pokemon. I'm just gonna end it here. But you know, I looked into all the post game stuff we can do in this game, and there's actually quite a bit. We do need to get higher level, but I think that's okay because, like, the levels gradually ramp up. It's not like an Emerald where it's like, okay, you beat the Elite Four. Here's the Battle Frontier, which you have to EV train for, or here's Steven, he's level 70, have fun. And then we're at level 50. This one, you gradually fight stronger and stronger trainers, and then it ends up getting up to level 70. So, oh. Was not expecting that. So anyway, I'm not super familiar with this part of the game. Okay. So all these trainers, I believe we've stolen their Pokemon before. Or they had Shadow Pokemon before. So let's get rid of the... Oh, actually... we can just get rid of them both. Oh god, one of these. I was gonna say, if we missed Shadow Pokemon during the main game, this would be where we have a chance to recapture them. Or capture them, I guess. So this guy apparently had a Shadow Pokemon? I don't. I'm not sure. We missed after one double team. This is unacceptable. But we're gonna double target the Ninjask because I'm angry. Well, that's fine, I guess. It's not like Masquerade's much more threatening with one double team and one speed boost. Especially not when it's dead. Bring that Ninjask back out. I'm not done with it. So you're supposed to Baton Pass. I guess I should explain what Baton Pass is. Baton Pass is a move where you switch that Pokemon out for another one in your party, and then the one that comes out keeps all of like the status, well, the non-volatile status like confusion, probably attraction, I don't know, and then like all the stat boosts or decreases. So when the Masquerade came out from the Baton Pass, it kept the double team evasiveness boost, as well as a speed boost, speed increase from the Ninjask. But then it just died, so it doesn't matter. Like, you're supposed to speed boost, or not, you're not speed boost, you're supposed to Baton Pass onto really threatening Pokemon so that your opponent can't deal with it. It's doubles, so it doesn't work as well, but, you know, perish. Very good. Didn't I live up to my reputation when I destroyed the boss of Cypher and stole his shadow Pokemon, his quote-unquote ultimate Pokemon? I'm a heal Typhlosion real quick. We haven't had to do this in quite a while. By the way, I guess I should look at the Pokemon I've gotten. These are all the shadow Pokemon. These are all the shadow Pokemon we caught at the tower. Look at that physical attack, it's very high. Too bad its stab move is special in this game. Look at that, it's so bad. Metagross very strong. Very unfairly strong. This is probably like, if I really wanted to go in with like the very best team to do like Mount Battle or the post game like optional boss, I mean Metagross would be a very good pick, but I'm not spending that much time on this. I'm okay with the team we have right now. I already replaced Quagsire. Look at those stats. This is ridiculous. Look at how good those stats are. This is unfair. Tyranitar and Metagross are like incredibly OP. Oh, he has a Nugget. Houndoom, like, it'd be nice like this Houndoom has good attack and special attack, and it'd be good if we actually needed the physical attack. Here, the Typhlosion, I mean, it's 6 levels higher and it has EVs, but you know, just if I had like infinite time, or if there was a lot more of the game to go, I would absolutely use, you know, at least the Houndoom over the Typhlosion. I just don't want to take the time to level it up. Tyranitar, Metagross, they're probably too busted. It might make it boring. Anyway, that's why I'm not using the legendaries, and I think it's pretty non-debatable that Tyranitar and Metagross are better than the legendaries that we caught, this Entei, Suicune, Raikou. So if I'm not using Entei, Suicune, or Raikou, I probably wouldn't want to use Metagross or Tyranitar. Keep sending me emails. I'm only... Oh! Tyranitar, Misdreavus, Slugma, Smeargle, Absol, Hair. We have all those. No, wait, we don't have Smeargle. Okay, so here in the post game, here's where they start telling you, here's all the Pokemon you missed. You can go back and catch them. Yeah. Oh wait, we don't have Slugma yet. Where do we get a Slugma? Huh? Did we miss Slugma on our initial way through? I don't remember missing any Pokemon, but it's possible. I might just not remember. I mean, it's all on stream. I could check. Are we getting attacked? No, okay. Pool and Elixir, great. Oh, staircase. Another staircase. I want to go down first, I think. Oh, it's a guy. Alright, I'll just walk right past you, thanks. Oh, we get max revives in the post game? Okay. What was I gonna say? Did we miss Slugma on the initial? No, we must not have. Because... Okay, so... Here's the deal. If we missed Slugma, it's because we didn't see it. Because I remember my first playthrough for this game, I used Slugma. Because it has Yawn, so you could put other Pokemon asleep to capture them more easily. Oh, anyway, let's deal with these people. Okay. So yeah. If we missed it, it's just because we didn't encounter the trainer who had it. Which I don't know how that would happen, but... Because it would have been in our list already, and it wasn't on our list already. Because remember, I showed off the list, I'm like, okay, the only ones we don't have are Croc9 and Bailey, because we caught the lava, and then also Metagross, which we hadn't seen yet. You know, it was one of the final boss's Pokemon. So, was there a trainer I just didn't see, and then I ended up not getting this Slugma? It's possible, right? I don't know. If we missed the Slugma, its trainer's probably going to be somewhere here, right? And we can just catch it here? Probably. Anyway, there. Oh, we missed? Cool. Rush Claw. The Does Crush Claw just reduce defense? Probably. I don't know. No one uses Crush Claw, so I don't really know. You know what? Let me look up Slugma. There you are. I'm not super surprised we missed it, because at the same time I was like, I'm not gonna get a Slugma. I am gonna get Kulava, so I don't need Slugma. What? Apparently one of the people in Pyrite Town just has a Slugma. We just never got it from them. Or we never battled them? That's weird. I guess I could go battle them. What? Huh. I'm just not paying attention to this battle at all. Yeah, okay. Alright, I'll go pick a fight with them. Do I do that now? Probably not now. Alright, time to go back to the PC to heal. Do I really need to heal? Not, like, super badly, but, I mean, it's there. I'll take it. Huh? We got attacked on the way out? Well, okay. Oh, we can't switch. That's right. This scrub has a Wobbuffet. I forgot. Alright. It's fine. Typhlosion's okay. Skarmory can take out the Metachamp. No problem. Unfortunately, Typhlosion will go first, and I'm absolutely certain we don't need Typhlosion's help to take out the Metachamp, but... You know, we'll use it on the Wobbuffet, whatever. We'll chip away at the Wobbuffet a little bit. Maybe we'll burn it, and hopefully it uses, like, counter or safeguard or something. We don't get damaged. If Typhlosion gets knocked out, then oh well. We'll switch someone else in. Flygon, I guess. Does Flygon needs the levels? Untail? Okay. Yeah, it used the wrong one. Okay. Oh wait. Wait, is Huntail ground? Is it ground? I don't think so, right? Let me check. I think it's just water, right? It is just water. Okay, this is why we have Hidden Power Electric. So we can blast. So again, it's a very weak Hidden Power. It's like 38, if I remember correctly. But it still does more damage than like Flame Wheel or Dig against water Pokemon specifically. Aww. Oh, I missed. Cool. Nice. Typhlosion, finish off the Huntail, and then we'll go peck whatever. Okay. Well, I'm a protect, I guess, and then we'll Steel Wing the Golem. That did enough. That did enough. Okay, this is why we protected. Now he just hurt his own, Wobbuffet. Nice. we are going to double target the golem just to make sure. I'm not certain if Steel Wing would finish it off, but just to be safe. Doesn't hurt. Typhlosion didn't even die. Okay, now blast it with your best moves. All right. I should actually probably check. Not this one. Oh, I see. Okay, so there's apparently a bunch of different trainers who will just like kind of jump in and attack you. At that point where we just got attacked. Probably so we could re-steal their shadow Pokemon? I don't know. So coming back to the PC does have its downsides. But whatever. I don't want to be here yet. This is the big bad guy's office, I think. I think that's the last room we want to check. Let's go the other way first. Oh, wait. Yeah, it looks like a nice office. You go either way here. Guy there. What else is around here? And go this way. And go that way. There's a guy over there. All right, well let's go do this side first. Sneak by. Okay, we can. Well, now we can just switch back to this combo and it should be good. I guess while I'm on the page. Okay, yeah. Let's go. Oh, this guy's raiding the base to look for leftover Pokemon? Like what? Who would leave their Pokemon? If your Pokemon's not in the PC, isn't it supposed to like be on your person? You just carry it around with your Pokemon. Anyway, use Earthquake and I don't know. An Air Cutter. Earthquake will probably kill them both, and then Air Cutter will slightly damage the ones that come in. Well, that was easy. Okay, we're gonna get intimidated by the Mightyana. Unfortunate. Especially since Skarmory's a physical attacker and we're probably gonna be using a physical attack from Flygon. Oh, we got a crit. So that hit through the Intimidate debuff. We'll just do the same thing again. Oh, it lived. At least the air cutter should kill it. That one, I'm not surprised that one lived. Covet. What does Covet do? Hold on. I have literally no idea what Covet does. Well, I'm glad I used Air Cutter. It's a damage dealing normal type move. Oh, it steals the target's item? Huh. So wait, it stole our black glasses for the battle? Okay. Alright. Well, whatever. We'll just blast it. And no need to run back to the PC this time. Yeah, so I did mention that, you know, when we were gonna come to the Snag'em base, all the trainers are just kind of standing around there. They're around the same level as us. Oh, I stole these Pokemon. Every single one of them. I stole it from someone. It's the truth. Yeah. Oh, cool. More PP ups? Okay. I didn't use any PP ups. Dude, you just let me walk by and steal your stuff, and then now you're like, okay, I'm done with you. But yeah, I think when I first played this game, I used PP ups on, like, I would put moves like, Giga Drain, Fire Blast, and Blizzard on my Pokemon and be like, okay, these need more PP because they only have 5. But then now I'm playing through this game, I'm like, Blizzard's bad. Now I know the mechanics, its damage gets cut in half. So, it's just bad. It's just bad. Anyway. I don't have any good type matchups against these ones. Let's just Earthquake the Seadra and, I don't know, Drill Peck the Pelipper. Oh, wait. Oh, well, it's higher level. Yeah, higher level than us, technically. Half is good. Half means I can kill it next turn. Ooh, that did a lot. Surf won't do that much. Pelipper's not that strong, and its damage gets cut in half. Okay. Alright, hopefully we don't get bad damage rolls. Good. Even if we get surfed again, it's not a big deal. Oh, this is definitely something we're gonna Earthquake. Oh, nice. Even if we got a bad damage roll, we got a crit. Okay, what's next? Starmie? Okay. Earthquake again. I feel like Protect is a good choice here. Yeah, if the lantern lived or went first somehow, probably would have used an electric attack on Skarmory. Even the Starmie might have attacked Skarmory. Yeah, okay. Okay. Blasted, I guess. I'm gonna run out of Earthquake PP. I have Ethers. Not a big deal. So we cleared out this top floor, I guess? One day. Let's do this. Okay. Skarmory's a little hurt, so we can put him in the back. Guess we'll go down this side. You're in the way, big guy. Can you move? Push, push, push. Okay. Max Ether. Okay, we'll fight you now. That's true. If you don't remember from the opening cutscene, we technically blew up this base. I think those aren't the evolved forms. That would have been scary. Okay, well, we've got our Dragon Breath for the Shelgon and Ice Beam. Oh no, Bubble Beam for the Pupitar. I'm sure the Shelgon will still live. We're at the same level. And Dragon Breath's not that strong. Oh, it died. Cool. We can get Dragon Claw here in the post game. It's a little bit later on, but we can get it. Not sure if I'll put it on Flygon, but we can get it. Urbana, okay. Next turn, I might just protect Earthquake. We'll see. Yeah, it's looking like a protect Earthquake here, because Artillery doesn't have any particularly good moves for this combination of Pokemon. Carvanha and Spindar are pretty weak, so they should go down. Aw. You're not supposed to live. Okay. Oh, I thrashed at the Flygon. And it got a crit, nice. Welp. Blasted, I guess. I'll put Flygon in the back now that it's hurt. And I'll put Octillery in the back now that it's the highest level. So who's gonna be in the front? Maybe Heracross Typhlosion? Seems good. Okay. Oh, hello. Did we steal this guy's shadow Pokemon? Is that what happened? Because he's like, where did that guy go after he stole my Pokemon? Like, it might be us? Is that us? Did we steal his shadow Pokemon? Possible. I don't know. Would have been nice to have Would have been nice to have Flygon here, but whatever. That didn't even do half. Swallow is pretty bulky though. The lightning went first. As long as we don't flinch. Okay, good. Farewell, Linoon. Double targeted Heracross. That's annoying. Let's double target the Sand Slash. Okay, yeah, the Brick Break will definitely finish. Okay. Wheezing, huh? Pain Split. Oh, on Typhlosion. Okay, well, it's not too bad. It's just kind of annoying. This is where Octillery would be good, though. Now we can use Dig on the Swallow without worrying about the Sand Slash using Earthquake or something crazy. And then I will Hidden Power Swallow. The Dig won't take it out by itself. Like, no way. The Dig might take it out now. Sludge. They keep switching targets. I don't know what they're gonna attack. Goodbye, Heracross. At least this means I can bring in Octillery for its side beam, and then we'll be okay. Will you finish? Very good. Okay. I don't think Psybeam will one-shot the Weezing, but who knows? Yeah, it didn't. Okay. Haunt? That's fine. You think people use damage, or you think people use non-damage dealing moves in the story? How silly. I mean, like, all my Pokemon have Protect, but still. Ow, wow, 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 wow. Okay. Or, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, yeah. I totally cheated. Okay. Guess you're in the front now. Alright, let me go heal. This way, right? Back down the stairs. And around, yeah. Around. Yeah, back, wait. No, here. Like I said, I'm not used to this area. Time to get attacked. Okay, Rui, you go first. Oh, I need to check the snag list. Oh, well, this is actually an okay matchup for Typhlosion and Rose. I think we're okay. Okay, we'll Flame Wheel the Ariados, Thunderbolt the Illumise. Oh, I lived. Well, that helps, I guess. have a Volbeat? What a surprise. Wait, new music can learn Thunderbolt? Well, I'm not surprised I didn't do very much. Well, got it. The Flame Wheel better kill. You know, since we have to level up still quite a bit, I'm sure Typhlosion will learn Flamethrower. I think it's at 60, early 60s. Oh, is she from the under? Snag list. Oh yes, we stole her Ledian. I see. Was it Cole? We just... Oh, Laboratory, no. What was that other guy's name? The guy who we fought before that lady. It was a bandana guy, right? It was not Dibble. Why did this one turn white? Is it because I looked at it? I guess so. I guess we never snagged that guy's shadow Pokemon. But then who did? Okay, time to dump everyone in the PC. Haven't had to do this in a while. I like dozed out for half of that. Let me double check to make sure I actually killed everyone. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take another short break. I'll be right back. And back. Okay. We still good with these in the front? No, while we can, let's put Flygon Skarmory in the front. Okay. Because Flygon, I think, takes the most to level up. And Skarmory, not super strong. So it's hard to level it up on its own. Wait, which way are we going? Oh, we're going up. And then up and then down. And then past the... What was your name? Brudo. Oh, hello. Oh, we're back on the first floor. Those were sure Ultra Balls, right? It's the large snag machine. Yeah, that looks totally destroyed, unfixable. Oh, it's blue guy. Okay, let me fight this one first. Hold on. Hello. I like how they just let me walk past them and then go steal their things, and then they're like, oh, it's you. Flying, annoying, whatever. This would be really nice to have like Rock Slide or something, but it's Gen 3, so we can't have that. We can't have nice things. Only double battles, no other nice things. So like Delibird, it's such trash, I feel like I could just leave it there, but it probably has like Ice Beam or Aurora Beam or something, so I'll get rid of it. Endeavor? Okay. Apparently that Swellow has 128 HP, because Endeavor is a move that reduces the target's HP to be equal to the user's HP. We did about 76 damage there. Alright, good. Delibird gone. Delibird's stats are super, super low, and it has a really shallow move pool. There's just nothing good about it. Okay. Let's Dragon Breath the Swellow again, and then we'll Drill Peck the Beautifly. Gonna just Endeavor both my Pokemon. Drop them both to 100. Oh, that's right, I damaged it. 62, okay. Well, this should kill. Well, that's annoying. You just damaged my, I just damaged both my Pokemon, like, significantly without really doing anything. Oh well. It's so nice that the Skarmory has Drill Peck. If the Skarmory didn't have Drill Peck, I don't know if I would have even... Okay, I probably would have used it, but it would have been a lot less certain. I mean, Drill Peck is just, you know, a kind of a vanilla damage dealing move. It just 80 power, 100 accuracy, no other effect. But the fact that it's a strong flying type move that doesn't have any horrible strings attached to it like Fly or Sky Attack, it's very nice, especially since we don't get Aerial Ace in this game ever. Anyway. Yeah. Team snagging forever. Alright, we'll leave... Wait. If I remember correctly, this guy primarily uses poison types. I guess Flygon's fine then. Hello. I did come out to see you, Bluno. I want your Pokemon. I will steal it. Oh, there's a shadow Pokemon. It's Croconaw. Okay. It's annoying that he put it in the front, so now I will have to not use Earthquake. Crunch, I guess. We'll just double target the Grumpig. The Croconaw, it's such a low level, we can kind of just leave it there. So in a way, him putting it at the front is good for us, but it's just kind of annoying because we can't use Earthquake. Nice. Very good. Grumpig must have a lot lower defense than it does special defense for Drill Peck to do more than Crunch. Scary face? Okay, that's whatever. I want to use Earthquake here, but I can't. Just double target the Muck, I guess. Well, that's annoying. Acid Armor increased the defense by 2 stages before my Skarmory could hit it, so... I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Do I double switch? Yeah, okay, we'll double switch. Ampharos... Octillery. I'm not going to do much to the Croconaw except use Thunder Wave on it. Because if I just look at it funny with, you know, my Pokemon that are 25 levels above it, it'll probably just die. So I don't want that. Yes, we get it. You're very scary. Actually, no, I don't even need to Thunder Wave yet. Get that guy out of here. Go away. We got a crit, cool. Well, the Psy Wave won't do as much. I wasn't sure the Thunderbolt would finish, because Muck is pretty bulky, but that's fine. I'll just Bubble Beam next turn. Daijobu. Bubble Beam will definitely kill him. Anyway, Thunder Wave, Croconaw, Bubble Beam, Camera. Yes, you're very scary. Why is the Croconaw going before the camera? Excuse me? I know Camera Up's slow, but is Croconaw that much faster that even 20 levels lower, it still goes first? By the way, when I first played this game, I think I chose Croconaw just, you know, by chance, because I didn't know that you only get one of the starters. So one of the Johto starters, maybe. So I just happened to get Croconaw, and then I also used Quagsire, and I just be like, ha ha ha, double surf. You know, I was a kid. I didn't know. I didn't know that it didn't really do anything. Anyway, let's do a Netball. It's a water Pokemon. Let's, I don't know, I don't know. Hopefully this will just catch and then I don't have to deal with this anymore. I'm pretty much leaving after this because the only room we didn't explore was the final boss room, which they're going to be at too high a level for us to do right now. How could my Croconaw be defeated? It literally didn't use any damage dealing moves. All it did was look at us scarily. I did enjoy snagging your Pokemon while I could. Thank you. Bye. Yeah, now we couldn't go in that side entrance for some reason. They're just like, no, you can't go in there yet. But now we could. So what now? Oh, you know. Okay, I'm gonna check that after I heal. Hold on. Yes, flashing mail icon. I see you. Oh, if you see that staircase on the left, that's the trade center. Now that we've beaten the game, I believe we can trade any purified Pokemon to, you know, the Gen 3 handheld games if we have the GBA adapter cable for the GameCube. We can also, you know, trade Pokemon from the Gen 3 games to this game. There'd be, I mean, I guess there's kind of a reason to, but like, I don't know. Anyway. You still have to use the in-game Pokemon to do the Ho-Oh thing, where you purify all the Shadow Pokemon, and then you can get Ho-Oh if you beat Mount Battle, but you have to use a story team, which makes it super tough. At that point, you probably have to use all this really busted Pokemon. I mean, your team could be like, I don't know, Metagross, Tyranitar, I don't know, Raikou, Suicune. Not so much Entei, honestly, but there's some good Pokemon you could use. But then you have to purify all the Shadow Pokemon, which is super tedious. Like, if I were to do that, which I am, like, most likely not going to, I would just do it off screen. Because literally the easiest way to do it would just be to put the Pokemon, or not the easiest, but the most... I was just thinking, like, the way to do it that wouldn't just involve grinding through Mount Battle over and over again would be to just grab a team full of Shadow Pokemon and just walk around a bunch. And that's really slow, but I don't know if battling is much faster. Like, if you're just walking around, you don't even have to pay attention to the game too much. You just walk in a circle or something. I don't think there's an easy place where you can just walk and keep getting steps, even though you're walking into, like, a wall or up a ramp or something, like in the handheld games, but, you know. Skiploom, Quagsire, Tropius, Skarmory, Sunflora. I believe we have all of those. Oh, Smeargle, Ursaring. Oh, okay. I see. Wait. Was Ursaring in there? Oh, it was. It was the first one. I didn't see it. Okay, yeah. Ursaring. Okay, yeah. We don't have Ursaring yet. Okay. Next, we're gonna get that Slugma. I should have gone to Pirate Town. Ah, well, there's no PC. There's no Pokemon Center in Pirate Town. Anyway, we'll go to Pirate Town. Let me put Ampharos in the front. Loden, I guess. Okay. I know who has the Slug. I don't know where they are, except that they're in Pirate Town, but there's a child in Pirate Town who we're going to destroy in battle and steal their Slug. We are the protagonists, just in case you were wondering. How many emails are you gonna send me? Okay. Now we have to go to the under, but first let's get the Slug. Okay, so apparently there's a person. It said dual square. Oh, it's this kid. Did I just never fight him? Oh, because he doesn't look like he's part of the dual square, even though it's a circle. All these people had shadow Pokemon and we stole them all, but not his. He just called me little boy. He's littler than me. But yes, this kid has a shadow Pokemon. And these guys, these trainers here, you can rebattle them during the main story. So, it's not too bad. Oh, his Pokemon got strong. That's fine, whatever. Daidoji. Unfortunately, Typhlosion will go first, so... Yes, protect. I don't know. Honestly, I could just use call, and it wouldn't really be a big deal. Wigglytuff. Okay. Wait, it has flamethrower. Is that how they make up for Slugma just being bad? It just starts with Flamethrower? That's pretty good, honestly. Let me check. I know there's at least one Pokemon who the move changes in the post-game. Like, if you catch it in the post-game, it starts with a different... No, it starts with Flamethrower. Yeah, it's still a bad Pokemon, but yeah. But yeah, I know there's at least one Pokemon who, if you fail to catch them in the main story, but you catch them in the post game, they have a different move on them. Hidden Power will do neutral damage against Altaria. I think Flame Wheel will still be better, even though it's less. Yeah, even though it's not very effective. Well, Thunder Wave. Slug. After I Thunder Wave the Slugma, I'll start throwing Pokeballs at it, and then just using Thunderbolts on Altaria. Oh no! This cannot stand. The Slugma, it will die in the returns. I must catch it by then. Okay. I guess I should explain. Perish Song is a special move that all the Pokemon on the field who hear the song, they each get a Perish Song counter, and then once it drops to 0, they faint. Oh yeah, we got free Ultra Balls, I forgot. So like the idea is you use Perish Song and then you switch out your Pokemon so they don't faint. Yeah. Okay, well we got that, so we don't have that to worry about. Okay, this Altaria will faint by my hand. Next turn. Well, we got him. Okay, so now I believe we can go back to the Snag'em base. I mean, we could before doing this, but I just want to do this first. We can go back to the Snag'em base, and there'll be new people there, and a couple of them will have Shadow Pokemon. So I guess I'll just heal with the computer real quick. We only use these 2 Pokemon, so... probably quicker than going back. Oh, we still have the Quick Claw. Okay, who wants to be in the front? I just put Ampharos in the front because I'm like, oh well. I mean, we'll just like we'll tear through that kid's team and then we'll steal his Slugma. But I didn't realize his team was, you know, a lot stronger. Okay, so if we go back to the Snag'em base, I think Bluno is gone because we stole the Krokna. And then all the other people who were just standing around are also gone. I just looked this up. I don't know, because I haven't really done this before, but I looked it up. Can we? No. Why can't we just go on the side? Ah. Makes no sense. Honestly, since we've been here before once, they should just let us go through the side. But no, they're like, no, you have to go through the front door. Well, we don't care that you blew up a hole in the building. You have to go through the front door. Are there different people here now or not? I think there's supposed to be different people now. I guess this person who drops in will be different, but I don't know about Lila. Yeah, I guess this is okay for Skarmory. If I miss the jump bluff, I really don't care because the jump bluff is not going to do anything threatening. Although the Roselia probably won't do anything threatening either, but we hit. Oh wait, it lived? Excuse me. One of these people. Couldn't you have done that first so the Fire Blast would kill? Okay, yeah, the Roselia died at least. Maybe I should have switched targets and then it would have killed. I don't know. It's not a huge deal. Okay. Yes. Here we're gonna Fire Blast the Vileplume and then Air Cutter. Wait. I thought Synthesis was supposed to heal full in Harsh Sunlight. Does that not work in this game? Let me look it up. Synthesis. Oh, okay. Oh, it only heals 2/3. Instead of half, it heals 2/3 in Sunlight. Okay. I see how it is. Lived. You Synthesis again. Giga Drain? That's not gonna do much. Why do they all have Giga Drain? I only get one Giga Drain again. Where do all these people get all these good moves? Unfair. I guess I have to put Skarmory in the back since it's higher level now. But whom do I put in the front? Oh, Heracross. Heracross is fine, I guess. That's a strong combination. Are there different people standing around now? No, it looks like the same people. Didn't I just fight this guy before? I did. The people didn't change. Okay, so I guess the guide I'm looking at is wrong. It said as soon as I get the email about the Earth Ring and Smeargle, which I got them. I got both emails. Yeah, it says after I got the emails about the Earth Ring and Smeargle, the Shadow Earth Ring, Shadow Smeargle, then the people here would change. But I guess that's not true. Maybe I also have to beat the boss first, and then the people will change. Can I beat the boss at my current level? I don't think so. Everyone's approaching 56. It might be doable at 56. I'm an Earthquake Protect. One of them. Oh wait, this is the Crush Claw guy, right? Crush Claw? Yeah, whatever. Anyway, we got the Zangoose. It is the Crush Claw guy. Well, either way, it was a good move. We just go fight the boss now. I mean, I'm not opposed. I think... no, but all his Pokemon are so high level. Okay, maybe not. Let's not fight the boss now. Okay, let's just go back out, I guess. We'll get attacked one more time, but then we'll leave. Actually, can we get out without being attacked anymore? I think so. We just go this way. He kind of lets us go. Go down here. No. Oh, yeah. We go down. Yeah, they just kind of let us leave. Hold on. Let me check something. I guess I'll heal while I'm here. Skarmory as well. Okay, so the guide I'm looking at says that the trainers who we've already fought will be here since the first visit. It doesn't say that they go away, but it says that other trainers will appear. So I don't know if they appear in place of the trainers who are already here, or if they appear in addition to the trainers who are already here. Oh, I wish it was more clear. I mean, I didn't see anyone else. Oh god, I forgot. I wonder if we... Is this the last guy? No, there's one other Cypher peon after him. Okay, so... Well, this is pretty easy, I guess. I don't think we'll be able to finish... Yeah, I don't... Yeah, we're not high enough level. So there's like another boss character here, and all of their Pokemon are level 64, and we're just hitting 56 right now. It's not really enough, because all of his Pokemon are also pretty strong. It'll kind of just be like when we fought against Gonzap and we got wrecked, because we were under-leveled. But there is one other thing we can do before coming back here and doing that boss character, which is to finish Mount Battle. Now, there's one thing I was thinking about, and I was gonna be like, oh, I live, but like, oh wait, we get another attack. There's one other thing I was thinking about doing for Mount Battle. Apparently, we could just finish it and, you know, go do areas 9 and 10. And I'm sure we'd be able to finish that with our current team. But apparently, if you start from area 1 and do all the way through area 10, do all 100 battles in a row with the same team, you get a special like achievement or something. I mean, obviously there's no achievements in this game, but you get a special thing. Not something useful, but it's you know, something that I'm guessing most people can't say that they've gotten before. So I kind of want to do that. It would also be decent leveling, because like I said, the final optional boss in the post game has Pokemon up to level 70, and we cannot quite, we can't really reach that with this team. So maybe yeah, I was thinking about doing that whole 1 to 100 thing on Mount Battle. I don't know how long that would take. I mean, it wouldn't take that long. I'm sure the last couple areas would take a while, but the first several wouldn't take that long. They'd just be kind of steamrolling. Because, well, I guess I could do some of it now with this team. I still can't go on the side entrance. That's so dumb. Like that. Okay, if you want to have a one-way exit, fine, but like make it reasonable. This one is like, oh, we just can't go in, even though it's right there and we can see it. But I guess we could start this. And if I change my mind, I could always just be like, nah, I'm gonna skip to the end. I guess I'll heal. Okay. Will I be able to skip and start over again? Maybe not. I guess I get to decide now. Well, it's fine. It's fine. Daijoubu. We'll just start over. Yeah, the main thing is we need the levels. Yeah, because there's this Mount Battle. Mount Battle goes up to level 60, but like, you know, it's a full team of level 60 Pokemon, and you fight. Well, that's technically true, but it'd be more accurate to say you fight several teams of level 60 Pokemon, like all in a row. I mean, you get healed between battles, but still. Oh, how dare. But yeah, and then it'll be the boss of the Snag'em head base, whatever, Snag'em hideout. And that's all level 64s. And then it will be the final. There's one more Colosseum that we haven't seen yet, and that one is the one that has the final optional boss, which is up to level 7. So I think we'll do these things in that order. So I'll just kind of start steamrolling through Mount Battle here. This is what, the third time we fought these people in the first 3 areas? Oh well, can't really do much about it. I want the thing. The thing you get for beating all 100 in a row. Well, it literally doesn't matter. Why am I like acting like it matters? I can just mash A for these first, I don't know, probably 2 or 3 areas, and it'd be like no big deal. Probably be a little bit. Well, I don't know. I don't know how much EXP we'll get. We might end up being over leveled by the end. Not over 70, but you know, over 60. Sunday, I forgot to talk about how much daylight savings times. Actually, forgot to talk about how horrible daylight savings time is. I live in the U.S., which means we have a daylight savings time. So every autumn, they put the time back an hour, so like you gain an hour. And then every spring, put the time forward an hour, so you lose an hour. And losing an hour from daylight savings time, it really messes people up. Like even gaining an hour probably messes you up, but it's not really bad because like, well, you get an extra hour, so. But yeah, losing an hour will mess up like your sleep patterns, or well, sleep hygiene is probably the better term. You mess up your sleep hygiene. You just lose more time in the day. So yeah, it's really bad. Like yesterday, like I didn't really feel it on Sunday. I mean, I was tired, but it wasn't too bad. I didn't have to work or anything. I did stream after all. Although I streamed later in the day, it was like, well, I'm tired enough that I don't feel like doing anything else, but I could probably still stream, so I'll stream, sort of deal. But I really felt it on Monday. Like Monday, I was like dead. So there was stuff I wanted to do yesterday. Like I wanted to watch some Mahjong stuff, like the Saikyo-sen matches from the weekend, and some other stuff. But I was just like, oh, I'm too tired. I'm not gonna be able to focus. I'll just not watch it. But I ended up watching like furry streams all day. Let's see. I watched. What did I do? I went over some of my Pokemon Colosseum VODs. You know, to figure out like, you know, what to do next. I watched Raikon stream. Right? Yeah. And then I watched Kyle's fursuit unboxing stream. That was cool. Like, I don't know, I don't really talk about fursuiting stuff much. I do have a fursuit. And I don't know, I got a fursuit to go to cons. I commissioned it in 2019, the very end of 2019, from Thunderhowl, and I was like, oh well, I want to start going to cons, so it'd be nice to have a fursuit to go to cons, and I commissioned them. I was like, well, I don't know, they're very popular. I'm not sure if I'm gonna get a slot, but like I like their style for their dragons that they did before. It's so hard. It's so hard. I looked through like at least 100 different fursuit makers, and it's like it was so hard to find one that I actually liked the way they did dragons. But you know, I found Thunderhound, so I commissioned them, and I got a slot, and I'm so excited getting a fursuit. And then, you know, the whole pandemic happened. And it's like, well, got a fursuit, but can't really do much with it, because I got the suit, like they finished it in May of last year. I think so. I don't know. I mean, I could look it up, but it doesn't really matter. It happened. I got the suit during the pandemic. I commissioned it beforehand, and then I got it during the pandemic. So I was like, oh, cool. It just gets to sit in my room, and I can look at it. Cause like I wasn't planning on like, you know, taking fursuit pictures of myself or anything. I just wanted it for cons. Yeah, it didn't happen. So I've still never been to a furry con. I'm not like big into the whole con scene anyway in general. Like I've been to some anime conventions before. They're okay, I guess. I'm not a huge anime fan. I would usually go for like one specific thing and just do that thing the whole time. Before it was like TCGs. I need to make sure I don't accidentally Thunderbolt a ground type Pokemon. But yeah, I would go for TCGs. It'd be like big TCG tournaments all weekend. Okay, I'll just play those all weekend. Or more recently, it was for Mahjong. Like I'll go play Mahjong, teach Mahjong, that sort of thing. Like I wasn't super big into it, like the actual like cons for the sake of cons type thing, but you know, I mean, I get it. I'm just not that type of person. But I think it would be really cool to meet the people I met online in the furry community at a con. I play mahjong with the mahjong furries I met online and stuff like that. And like I wouldn't mind trying out other things, or like going to panels or playing other games or whatever. I'm not like a big I probably wouldn't go to any crazy parties, but I'd be willing to try it out. So my plan was to go to they're both ground type. Dang it. Okay, earthquake protect time. So my plan was to go to like a local con and just see how it is, because I don't have any local furry friends. Like I've met some furries through mahjong who are local or were local, but then they like moved away. But, like I just started talking to one before the pandemic, but then they were super busy, and then like we just didn't talk anymore past that. And then we were supposed to maybe play mahjong together, but then the pandemic happened, so like that didn't happen. So yeah. We'll see what happens. Maybe next year. It'd be really nice if things could start happening again by the end of the year, but I'm not getting my hopes up. If things turn out well, then that's great. Oh, hey Bowser. Nice to see you too. Okay, we gotta do this. Yeah, we're just going through Mount Battle. I'm gonna try and do 100 in a row to get the special like achievement thingy that you get for doing 100 in a row with the same team. So we're starting out at the bottom again, and we also get levels from it. We'll need the levels for later. So yeah, this is like probably the best time to do this. And everything else we need to do is like a little bit too high level for us. So yeah. Okay, we're back at Vander. It's the fourth time we've talked to this guy. Oh, that's right, he has 5 Pokemon. Guess we'll just blast them with our best moves. They're all like level 20, we're fine. We don't even really have to think about it. Oh, but yeah, anyway, all that fursuit talk, I was just reminded of it because I watched Kyle's fursuit unboxing stream, because he also got a Thunder Howl suit, and that was really cool. It was nice to see that. Because there are no cons this past year. They haven't been like as much. Hold on. Hasn't been as much like fursuit content, but what can you do? So yeah, it was just like, seeing that like after not seeing anything like that for a while, it was really nice. But yeah, and I would have liked to go back to Japan again. If it weren't for the pandemic, my plan would have been to go back to Japan this past winter. I guess it's technically still winter, but, you know, during, you know, more wintry time. Because when I went to Japan, or rather, yeah. Okay. So like, Japan's really cool and all, but apparently, I mean, I don't live there, but apparently, the weather is horrible, and I could believe it. Like, I've heard zero good things about Japan's weather. It's either like freezing cold or ridiculously hot and humid, or like, you know, there's monsoons, there's tsunamis, earthquakes, all that stuff. I mean, for a lot of it, their infrastructure is super good, so they're like okay with it. Like earthquakes, all their, you know, infrastructure is built to withstand earthquakes because, you know, they're so common. But you know, like the heat, humidity, or like the freezing cold, it's kind of annoying. Because like when I went last winter, it'd be it wasn't too bad. Like it was in the single digits for anyone who uses Celsius, you know. But for us filthy Americans, it was like, I don't know, 40 Fahrenheit. Which is not horrible. I mean, it could get much worse. So we went at a good time. But like, if it's even at that point, it was like, you know, really cold. It rained some of the time I was there. All of the, like, the hotel that I stayed at provided umbrellas, which was super nice. But yeah, it was just really cold. But like when you go inside like a shop, or in my case inside like a mahjong parlor, it would be really warm because like they'd have the heater on and it'd be like full blast. So like I would be wearing like 3 layers of clothing, and, you know, I have to take off like my super heavy jacket, and then like if I took off my like middle jacket, I'd be probably a little cold, but if I leave it on, it's a little warm. I just didn't bother to take it off. Just take off the heavy jacket. So, you know, it's just kind of annoying. And that like shock of moving from like really freezing cold into like a really warm room. There's also that. And then I've also heard people complain about you know, the stuffiness from the heater indoors, and like I agree, but I'd rather it be a little stuffy than be freezing. It's hard to play mahjong when your hands are freezing cold. I played mahjong once when it was just super cold, and I like had my heavy jacket on, but like if you have your sleeves down, hold on, I need to make sure I don't use Thunderbolt on the ground type. Okay, if you have your sleeves down, then when you know, try and draw tiles or whatever, you knock over, you can, well, you don't always, but you can easily knock over tiles. So I would always roll up at least my right sleeve, because that's, I mean, I'm right-handed. Like, it doesn't matter, like if I'm wearing a suit or a jacket, I'll at least roll up the right sleeve. But like for a heavy jacket, you can't really roll up the sleeves because, you know, they're made really puffy and warm. So I had to literally take off the right side of my jacket Be like anime protagonist with the jacket hanging off my shoulder, and then play like that. Oh, we're still on 13. At least it's not going too slow. Probably at this pace, we could finish in one more stream. My plan would be finish Mount Battle, and then finish Snag Base, and then finish Final Colosseum. And that's pretty much. Oh wait, there's one other thing. I don't know what triggers that thing. I tried looking for it. I tried looking for like more information on it, and it just says, oh well, you know, they tell you about it when it happens. So like, okay, I guess I'll just see when it happens. I might have to finish Snag Base at least once first. I don't know. I've literally never done it before, so I don't know. But anyway, the weather in Japan is horrible, apparently. Also, the work culture is really bad. It's somehow worse than the US, although, you know, they actually have healthcare, so, you know. Some things are better, some things are worse. It'd be cool to live in Japan. I mainly would just want to play Mahjong all the time, which you can do if you're in Japan. Like, when I was there, literally couldn't go like a block without seeing a Mahjong parlor, and that was great. I mean, I'd probably just go to specific ones. They're both ground. Earthquake, protect. Yeah, I'd probably just go to specific ones. Just to, you know, go to those ones. I don't care too much about gambling. I tried it while I was there. It was okay. Whatever. For me, like, I don't know. It doesn't add any thrill for me because I'm already playing super serious anyway. And if you win a little money, okay, cool, that's great. But if you lose a little money, oh well. It's like, I don't know. It doesn't add anything. In fact, it makes the strategy easier. So it's actually detracts from the game, in my opinion. If you're playing at a high enough level. Should we switch? You know what, we're gonna do this. This combination should be good enough to take on anyone. So yeah. Yeah, the thing about gambling Mahjong is that the gambling element they add called shugi, it's usually so overwhelmingly how do I say this? It's valued so highly that you can kind of abandon other aspects of the game. And I think that's dumb. Well, maybe I should have used Hidden Power, honestly. Whatever. I mean, they're level 23, we're fine. But yeah, so the Shugi are worth way too much, so you can just kind of abandon other things like playing for placement or, you know, your normal push fold. You have something in your hand worth Shugi, you have an Akka, okay, you just push everything. That Akka could be worth 1,500 yen. I mean, it depends on the rate you're playing, but... yeah. You just don't lose as much for dealing in. You gain way more for winning, so like it becomes super aggressive. And there's nothing wrong with that per se. It's just it's too much. Honestly, if everyone plays super defensive, then it makes the game easier because you can manipulate the opponents easier. That's like high level strategy stuff though. Even if people watching this knew Mahjong, they probably wouldn't get that, I guess. Well, maybe a little bit. Like you might get the idea, but anyway. It'd just be nice to play, you know, Mahjong with strong players like every day. Although if I had access every day, I probably wouldn't go every day. Maybe take one day off. And it'd be a thing of like, oh well, do I have to work 5 days a week? And then do I want to play Mahjong after work? I don't know. Maybe. It would depend on the work. If it's like really mentally taxing work, then probably not. If it's more like mindless work, then probably more. Anyway, yeah, so there's like endless opportunities to play Mahjong in Japan. I've actually recently been watching a couple of YouTube channels where it's just become the YouTuber goes and plays at a Jonso, a Mahjong parlor, and they, you know, record themselves playing, you know, with permission from the parlor, of course, and then they commentate over it. Or oh, and also they would usually go grab a bite to eat nearby, and then they'd show off the food. They'd like film themselves eating, and I don't really care that much. I'm like not super into like fancy food or whatever, but it's kind of funny to see that it just becomes part of like, oh, I'm gonna go play Mahjong, but let me eat at this neat cafe first, and that becomes part of the video. And then one of the channels, it's this like ex-pro who's like pretty good. It's hard to say like exactly how good he is. I mean, he was very strong many years ago. I don't know if he's kept up, because after he stopped being a pro, I'm not going to talk about the specifics behind that, because that gets really messy, but after he stopped being a pro, I should use hidden power here. After he stopped being a pro, he focused more on poker. So I don't know if he kept up with his Mahjong. I mean, probably. I don't know. I don't know, like he's good. I don't know if he's like still top pro level good. Like he very well might be. I just don't know. So I cannot confirm nor deny, because I just haven't seen him playing at, you know, like in like top level events, because he's just playing at random Mahjong parlors. But it's still very good to see, like the way he talks about the way he plays, and his understanding of like the board state and all that stuff is very good. It's very good. I'd recommend it if you know Japanese. The other one is actually, how do I describe her? She became famous last year because Pineco, Ice Beam, the Lady, as if this matters. Her name is Yamaki, and she became kind of famous last year. She used to live in Australia, and that's where she actually learned how to play Mahjong, because she lived, you know, with a group of Japanese people, and that's where she learned to play Mahjong. And then because of the pandemic, she had to return to Japan. I think, not 100% on that, but I believe that's what happened. And she ended up doing like 100-day Tenho challenge, and Tenho is like the most prominent online Mahjong platform. You know, it's the highest level one. So hold on. Does it matter? It doesn't matter. It really doesn't. So she did that, and then that caught like traction online. I only found out about it because apparently she did one episode in English, because she knew English because she lived in Australia. So I found about it that way, or yeah, found out about it that way. And like, she's not very good. Her goal was to get to 5 Dan on Tenho, which is like, in the Western world, it's probably pretty good. In Japan, it's pretty average, I think. It's not like super good. Like, someone would be like, oh wow, you're good at Mahjong. In the Western world, they would be like, oh yeah, you're good at, like, wow, you're pretty good. And in Japan, it'd be like, oh, okay, good for you. Anyway, besides the point, she did that challenge, and you know, she got popular for that, and she like really tried. She wrote like blog posts about how she would study the different like materials she would use, all of her games that she played, her placements, and all that stuff. She took track of everything, and she didn't succeed. Spoiler alert. But like, it was a big deal. It was really nice to see, you know, a player who was, you know, pretty new to the game, but like they had that. Oh, I should have saved first, but whatever, it doesn't matter. It was nice to see, you know, a player who had that passion to try and learn and get better, and actually, you know, devoted themselves to it. And so now, not playing she's not playing online as much, at least not for her YouTube channel, but every so often she'd be going to she'd go to Mahjong parlors and play there. And you know, she's, you know, kind of gotten a little famous, so hold on. Oh, it's the Silcoon Cascade guy. So she kind of got a little famous, so like even some like prominent like top pros know about her, and like she'll go show off like brand new Jonso. Like, even there was even a case where she was invited to play as like a special guest at an event at a Mahjong parlor. I was like, oh, that's really cool. Like, I mean, that's nice. It's very nice. And then the guy, like, one of her most recent videos was the guy who does the like announcing, like the over dramatic, well, one of the people who does like the overly dramatic announcer voices for the Saikyo-sen. Like, he has his own Mahjong parlor, and she went there, and you know, he challenged her, or she challenged him, something. They came up with a challenge, and if they would play a Hanshan, and if she placed above him, then I think, what was it? He would invite her back to be like a special guest or something. But if she lost to him, like if he placed above her, then she would have to have to work there at the Jonso one day for free, as like a, you know, as her penalty. And she was like, yeah, okay. And so they did that. And I mean, she's not very good, and he's like, okay, I don't know how good he is, but you know, he's better than her. So, and he's been playing for like 20 years, and she's been playing for like 1 or 2. So he won, and then like I think her most recent video, Yamaki's most recent video, she showed herself going and working at the mahjong parlor. But then he did pay her for her work. Oh, excuse me, I'm getting a phone call. Okay, sorry. That was a important phone call I needed to take, and I was just playing through, cause I don't know. There's really nothing going on. We're still just steamrolling everyone in Mount Battle. But yeah. What was I talking about? Console stuff, Japan, yeah. I don't know what, like, I don't know. I'd probably want to go play Saikyo Sen Rules. This is Akanashi, that'd be fun. I'd probably try and find somewhere I could play Ipatsu Uranashi sometimes. I'm sure there's some of both. Because, like, people probably don't know this, but Akaari is the standard in Japan, meaning like with red 5s. And like all of like the pro rule sets don't use it. There's only when the M League was first established in 2018. When M League, they decided to have red 5s in their rule set, which was not very well received at the time. But now it's kind of like, whatever. At least I don't see people complaining about it anymore. The thing is that, like, when the game, or when the level of play is that high, it doesn't really matter what rule set they play. It's still going to be interesting to watch. It's just that having red 5s makes the game more aggressive because there's more reasons to push, and that's not like a good or a bad thing. It's just a thing. And since the M League is more about entertainment and supposed to help or supposed to appeal to like not the crazy hardcore people like me, it's probably the right choice for them because apparently like half the people who even watch the M League, they don't even play Mahjong on a regular basis. Like a lot of people in Japan know how to play Mahjong, even though they don't play it regularly. It's just a big part of their culture. Well, not a big part, but it's a part of their culture. So even though people aren't super hardcore, they would watch the M League for entertainment. And to be fair, it's probably the best one to watch because the production values are just so high. Most other pro Mahjong that you watch, they could do a little better. It's gotten better recently. It's still not at the level that the M League is. By the way, I forgot I should probably switch because Octillery's higher level now. I don't want to run into double ground Pokemon and then have Ampharos not be able to do anything. Anyway, what else? This guy wants to get it over with quickly. Just surrender then. Let's see. Like if you watch other pro Mahjong, I don't know, channels or events, they're like okay, they're not bad, but M League is just like leagues above them in terms of production value. And it makes the M League a lot easier to watch for that reason as well. Like I've watched other pro events, But you know, it's just not the same. It's gotten a bit off topic, but I guess we could continue on this topic a little bit longer before I go back to the original topic. What else do I have to say, though? I guess I could say, I watch Pro Mahjong not only for the entertainment, but also for, you know, the chance to learn. Because at my level, there's really no content left. Oh, hold on, let me switch. Wait, did you not evolve yet? Not yet. Okay, never mind. Oh, we'll wait one more time. One more battle and then we'll switch. Yeah, my level for me to like learn stuff, it's pretty much just watching high level play and then, you know, listening to commentary and learning that way. Any content at that level is pretty much just going to be either you watch top level Mahjong or you watch or listen to other people comment on top level Mahjong. It's pretty much it. Like any high level materials, like for like beginner and intermediate stuff, like you can just go buy a book and then there'll be a book that covers that like level of stuff. But learning higher level techniques is all about just kind of gaining experience and understanding how players play, like the reasoning behind it. And it goes super, super deep. And there's a lot of like really small things that like you wouldn't be able to get, you know, just from a random book. Unless the book is specifically about those things, which there are a few. But they're not very common. I mentioned in an earlier stream, like I have a book, Mahjong book I imported from Japan because it's like one of those types of books. It's like all about the super high level stuff. And I've read 3 chapters of it. It's super good. I'm just too lazy to continue reading because it's like I'm not gonna play Mahjong at that level anytime soon. Like I don't need to read it right away. And it takes a lot of time and energy because my Japanese is like pretty good when it comes to Mahjong, but I'm not like super fluent or anything like that. Like I can understand the book. It'll take me a little bit, but I'll understand it. And the thing is, I'm also taking notes in English. I have like a big document on my computer. It's like, okay. Kind of just taking all of the important topics or important concepts and putting them in a document. So like if I want to review, I just do it from the English notes. It's easier for me that way, I guess. And then like it'd be easier for me to like teach other people. If there were anyone else at that level who speaks only English and not Japanese. But, you know, be nice. I'd like for people to get there. But yeah. Honestly, I should probably use hidden power, right? I'm sure it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Oh, I use quick attack? Rude. You got a crit? But yeah, it kind of sucks. getting super good at a game where there ends up being like no field that you can play it on at that level. It's kind of why it'd be nice to move to Japan, because in the Western world it really doesn't exist. If I wanted to play at that level, it'd probably have to be like on Tenho. I don't really like online mahjong. It's not the same, you know? Can we do one more area? Probably. It's just that there's so few players in the Western world compared to Japan, obviously. Oh wait, I do want to go to the next area. But yeah, there's just so few players in the Western world that, like, there's barely any place to play, let alone play at a really high level. So, you know, players don't get the opportunity to play, they don't get the opportunity to get better, they don't have that environment like in Japan where if you want to get super good at the game, you can. And then there's always going to be players better than you for you to learn from. Just here, it's not the same. It's sad. It makes me sad to think about. I still love mahjong. It's so fun. And even if I don't really get to play it very often anymore, I still enjoy watching and seeing that high level play in Japan. And, you know, teaching people here whatever I can. But yeah, it'd be nice to play at that level on at least a somewhat regular basis, and just not online. Like, online, not only do you like lose a lot of the social aspects of mahjong, and like I'm not saying that I play mahjong to socialize, because I don't. I play it for the game. Hold on. Let me destroy some of these birds. Poor birds. But yeah, I play it for the game, not for the socializing, although the socializing is nice. You know, meeting people who share interests with you. You don't get to do that through Tenho. I mean, you can, like, you join, like, communities or whatever, like on Discord. And, like, I'm a part of those, but they're focused entirely on, you know, online mahjong, and it's even for a platform like Tenho, where it has the least amount of like hand holding, like there's no extra fluff, it's just the mahjong, there's still some hand holding. Like, it does the scores for you, it will auto win for you, like it'll tell you if you're footy 10, like, you don't have to figure out your weights, you're just like, okay, let's just Richi and hit auto win, and it'll win for you. Like, okay, I'm Menchin Tenpai, okay, who needs to read weights? Let me just Richi and turn on auto win, and then hopefully I'll win. Like Sumo Baimon, easy. Okay. So there's still a little bit of hand holding. And then there's a lot... There's like a lot missing as well, like the physical aspect. Handling mahjong tiles is really fun. Like, I don't know, if you're not very good at it, it's probably more annoying, but I think it's still fun, even if you're not good at it. know, just the tactile nature as well as, you know, the sounds they make. It's probably less fun if you have to build the walls yourself, like hand shuffle. But if you can play on an auto table, it's like it does away with all that mundane stuff, so it just becomes like more fun, and the game becomes faster too, so you can play more. Hidden power. Okay. And like, this is not a huge part of the game. I'm not saying like all my mahjong is not real mahjong because you can't see the other people, but actually being able to see the other people, I think means a lot. Not only can you like read their mannerisms and stuff, although that's again not a big part of the game. Like, I don't do much re-payomi or anything. Like reading what the opponent's hand is based on how they organize their tiles, because it's just not a good use of your mental capacity. But like, you can do some. This is the old lady that hits on you, I forgot. Or like, based on someone's mannerisms, like you might be able to tell when they're tenpai or when they have a good hand or a bad hand or something. But again, not a big part of the game. What I think does mean a lot is when you're like sitting across the table from the other people, like it humanizes them. Because if you're just sitting at home on your computer or whatever, like playing on your tablet, on your phone, and you're just playing against, you know, these three other people, like you don't know their real names or anything, like you don't know who they are, and you play against them and like you lose. If you lose, then it feels really bad, because nowadays we're conditioned to expect to win when we play at a video game, and Tenho is effectively a video game. You might be playing against other people online, but it's still a video game, and it has that feeling of, you know, being a video game because you can't see the other people. So, you know, being conditioned to expect to win at video games, it feels super bad when you lose. Even like really strong mahjong players, like they'll still feel bad when they lose. Like, even if they know there's nothing they could do to have changed it. Because mahjong is a game where you're gonna get fourth place, last place sometimes. Like, there's really nothing you can do about it. Even if you're like way better than everyone else at the table, it doesn't matter. Like, there's a large degree of variance. So, you know, part of the skill is, you know, playing for, you know, the long game, like doing your best, given the information that you have. But I don't know, I feel like if I lose when I'm playing in real life, I don't really mind, because, like, you know, I'm like, the other people are there, like someone has to lose. And if you feel like, oh, I lost at a game when, like, I don't even know, like, who I'm playing against, or I lost at this game and, like, I can't even see the other people, like, they might as well, like, not even be people from your point of view, because you don't know anything about them. You could have been playing against, like, 3 bots. You don't know. It's just having the people there in front of you humanizes them. You know, they're there, and then it makes losing, I was gonna say tolerable, but there's probably even a better word for that. Let's hit Hidden Power. Oh, did we Quick Claw? I was like, why did Thunderbolt go first? But yeah, I feel like you get what I'm trying to say. And then going into, like, the format of online mahjong, it takes away a lot of the interesting aspects of competition or kyogi mahjong, because in online mahjong there's no limit to the number of games you can play. You can play literally as many games as you want, given you have the resources necessary, meaning internet and time. So it's like you can just keep playing over and over again. So there's like each individual game means very little, and in some ways that's a good thing, because again, mahjong is a game with a high degree of variance. So part of the hold on, I guess we'll do this. So part of what people look for in like a player skill is their ability to do well over a long period of time. Because like in a single game, like even someone who like barely knows how to play could be like the best player in the world. Just because of variance. Like they just get lucky and they win. But that's obviously not going to continue if you play like 10 games, 100 games, 1,000 games. So that's why they're like, oh, the results of one game doesn't matter. It's the results over like hundreds or thousands of games. I guess we hit in power. And yeah, like I get that, and that's fair. But the thing is that if there's no limit on the games, if each individual game means very little or almost nothing, then that takes away some of the incentive to want to how do I say this? There's a lot of things that you can do in mahjong to increase your chance of winning by very, very small amount. Like very high level things take a lot of time and experience and effort to learn, but they don't have very much payoff. So yeah, we're not learning right now. Go. So usually it's not worth learning these things, or you don't have an incentive to learn these things if you play online. Like you can, and it would increase your chance of winning, but it's so small, like the effect is so small that like, is it worth your time and effort to do that when you could just play in a way that statistically gives you the best results over a long period of time? But if you're playing any sort of competition mahjong, like in a tournament or in like a league, these are crummy matchups, and you have a set amount of games you can play. Like you can't play any more or less than the amount of games required. And so there's no like, oops, I got a fourth. Let's queue up for another game. It's not something you can do. So you have to make the most out of every single game you play. And that's where all those little those like really niche or like minute chances or minute increase in chance of winning from those very high level skills comes into play. So it becomes a different game, is the thing. Oh, we're on 40 already? Okay, well, it's the area leader, so let's do this. But yeah, so if you play online mahjong, there's no having to calculate conditions to win a title over like a series of several Hanchan or hold on. This looks like an earthquake. Yeah, this looks like an earthquake. And then I don't know. Air cutter, whatever. Earthquake will kill both, so or does air cutter hit whatever drops in? So a lot of the skill that you can use in Mahjong is not necessary in online. And the format, oh well, that's a big part of the format, I guess, is that you can just play as much as you want. So each individual game means very little. But another thing is that the format is unlike any other because there's a very large emphasis on avoiding fourth place, and that was kind of whatever. Why don't we earthquake? Let's deal with it. And like, it's true that the whole idea that you should just avoid fourth place in an online Mahjong is a little bit over exaggerated. It's there, but people emphasize it too much. Because usually third place is still negative. It's just so much less bad than getting fourth place in online laddering systems that you gladly take a safe third place as opposed to like risking just to improve your placement to like second, for instance, if that might cost you a fourth. Do I do one more area? I guess. That went pretty quick. I still have more stuff to talk about. You know what? Let me take one more quick break, and then I'll come back and do one more area. Okay, I'm back. I already saved, okay. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I talked a lot about why I don't like online mahjong. Um, it removes, you know, a lot of interesting elements of the game. But I still think it's a good thing that online mahjong exists in the way it does today. Because, like, how else? Oh, hold on. Oh, I forgot to switch. Whatever, it doesn't matter. I mean, it matters a little bit. It's nice that you're able to play mahjong pretty much whenever you want from the comfort of your own home, and that you can connect with like other people online and play with them that way. Because like I mentioned in the Western world, there's really barely anywhere that you can play mahjong. So that's why a lot of Western players embrace like online mahjong. Hold on, let me switch these before I forget. Almost leveled. You're not almost leveled. You're almost leveled. I guess I'll put hair crossed with Skarmory then. Like, I play somewhere where I could play mahjong, you know, before the pandemic, but I understand that most people do not have that luxury. So, you know, I don't like make fun of people for playing online or whatever. Like, I mean, that's, if you want to play and there's no one to play with in real life, that's what you got to do. I'm glad I don't have to, but you know, I just think it's a good thing that it exists. Wait, did Skarmory go before Heracross? It did. I thought Heracross was faster. Am I wrong? I need. Yes, go back into battle. I need to know. Okay, Skarmory is slightly faster than Heracross. I don't know when it happened. Oh, it lived. Rude. Not supposed to live. Anyway, but yeah, and another nice thing about online mahjong is that it saves the game replay, so you can, you know, look through your replay, look through what the other players were doing. It makes it a lot easier to study from your own games. If you want to do that in real life, you have to like have a group that's okay with either playing with your hands open and talking about everything, or you know, having like a couple extra people sit and watch. So like you have 6 people. Like, it's hard enough to get 4 people to play together, but like, or it's hard enough to get 4 people together to play mahjong, but like to get 2 other players and then for them all to be okay with hold on. For them to all be okay with or want to, you know, do that sort of like study session, it's difficult. It's very difficult. It lives. We're at the part where these things start living. It's not supposed to live. Well, you weren't supposed to live, so. Ugh, annoying. What was I gonna say? But yeah, you get 4 players who play, and then like at least 2 other players recording the starting hands and then the draws and discards. Normally you have normally you would have like one player recording each other player's hand. So like you have 8 people. You'll have the 4 people who are playing. I should switch them, right? Are you almost there? Not yet? Okay. Normally you have 8 players. So 4 players playing and then 1 player watching one other, like one person who's like, you know, sitting out watching one other player and just recording all of their plays. And then, you know, when you add all the records together, you get the full game log. That takes forever. And, you know, you have to have the people who are willing to do it. Oh, dang it. Okay, well, that's fine. Hopefully, Flygon will destroy everyone. Okay, well that worked. So yeah, getting that many people together to play and record game records in real life is, oh my gosh, impossible. So that's another like nice thing about online. And it's also nice that there is one online platform with enough, you know, prestige. Tenho, obviously, who, or not who, but to the point where if you do super well on that platform, like you get to the upper ranks, like the very highest ranks, and people will like recognize your skill even outside of that platform. I don't know if it'll continue to be that way, like, because, you know, in the past, getting to the top rank of Tenho, which is Tenhoi, was super prestigious. And like for the first person to do it twice, Asapine became super famous. He's probably the most famous Mahjong player in the world. That's because not only does everyone in Japan know who he is, but even a lot of Western players know, because most Western players used to play on Tenho because that was like the only platform, you know, before Mahjong Soul. And well, you know him. He's like the most famous Tenho player. And you know, he got invited to become Mahjong Pro, and he took the invitation, and he was invited to play in like special events, He's like does a lot of like special event, or he's like a special guest at a lot of events. Fun. Yes. He got drafted for the M League. Yeah, there's like all that. But now, it's been many years, so if you become a Tenhoi now, like you still like people still like know about you, or you know the people who pay attention to that stuff, which I kind of do. But you know it's been done before, so because Asapin was the first person to become Tenhoi and the first person to get a second account to Tenhoi. So like he's the first Tenhoi and he's the first double Tenhoi. Now there's a you know quite a few other Tenhoi, as well as hold on, I guess, as well as you know some other double Tenhoi. Like there's 2 other double Tenhoi. There's even a guy who's a triple Tenhoi kind of. He's double Tenhoi in 4-player, but then he also is Tenhoi in 3-player Mahjong, which kind of counts. I mean, no, it kind of counts. So like now it's not as big of a deal because like other people have done it before. It's still a big deal, but it's not as big of a deal. But yeah, it's good that you know that platform is there and it's still there. Like it's still like the first person who becomes a Tenhoi from outside of Japan, I'm sure they'll be super famous too. Maybe not in Japan, but probably still in Japan. Like people will know, like, oh yeah, there's a foreigner who's a Tenhoi, but hasn't happened yet. And they'll definitely be super famous outside Japan among the Mahjong community. Yes. No, we can crunch. Oh no. Crunch, Kadabra, Ropeg, I guess. And like even in the Western world, getting a high enough rank on Tenho comes with you know, some level of status. Again, I don't really play online Mahjong because it's not fun for me. I don't feel like I need to prove anything to anyone, so I don't really care about that, like the status you get from it. And I'm not gonna force myself to do something if I won't enjoy it. Like online Mahjong somehow manages to make, okay, I should be more specific. Ranked online Mahjong somehow manages to make Mahjong not fun for me. So personally, I just don't. Okay, we gotta switch around the peeps. Hold on. Everyone is just starting 57, except Lygon. Okay. Let's do this. Yeah, we're most definitely going to be over leveled by the end, but what can you do? I had to do 100 games in a row, or 100 battles in a row. I can't avoid it. But yeah, so yeah, I don't feel like I need to, you know, prove anything. So I have no reason to play online ranked Mahjong, but it's still, you know, fun to play with friends. People mostly just play on Mahjong Soul now, so I have have an account. I've never played any ranked games on it because I kinda don't want to support them. Is this correct? Does it matter? I don't know. I don't like the aesthetic of Mahjong Soul, although I understand why a lot of people do. They like that anime waifu aspect. They want their waifu JPEGs to look at and to screen. Yeah, it's hard for me to support that because, to, you know, just an average person, it looks really strange. But if I like if I like met a new or someone who wanted to learn Mahjong, I can't in good conscience say, oh, go play on Mahjong Soul. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. If it were a little less risque with some of the things that it shows and does, then I'd feel better about it, but it's too late. It's too late. I'm also not a big fan of gacha games. I've literally only played one gacha game, and it was Pokemon Duel, and it was because the online play against other people was so good. Like, you could actually it was like a TCG pretty much. You would, it was like a board game TCG type thing. It was like a mix. It was like you'd have these Pokemon like figures, and they'd have like a set of attacks they could use, and it was random. Like, you didn't get to choose what attack you used, but you can move the Pokemon around the board and either choose to attack or not attack. Hold on. It's gross. Gross. Celio probably has thick fat, right? Dang it. I don't have anything good here. We'll hidden power the Celio. This is why we have hidden power. I didn't even kill. Yeah, it's like a Thundershock, like I said. The non-stab Thundershock. But yeah, and you could reasonably grind for all of the like figures and other stuff that you would use, you know, for your team in Pokemon Duel. But I played the game like so much, I was okay like supporting them by buying some stuff. And like the prices were reasonable. Like, you didn't have to like spend thousands of dollars just to get the things you wanted. Be like, I can toss you $10 and then I get a ton of rolls, and then I get multiple things that I want. Like, okay, cool. But then like I said, like you didn't even have to pay money for it. You could just grind, and then you'd get plenty of good stuff. I think they started power creeping towards the end, but I ended up like not having time to play anymore, so I just stopped, and then the game does not exist anymore. Like, they ended it. They ended it like, I don't know, halfway through Gen 7, something like that. I don't really remember. Rather than halfway, I should say they ended it like after Sun and Moon came out, but I think maybe probably around the time that Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon came out. I don't really remember. You could look it up, I'm sure. Yeah, that was the only gacha game I played, and I very much enjoyed it. But yeah, going back to Mahjong, so I cannot just tell random people, oh yeah, go play anime waifu Mahjong. Yeah, you'll love it. So, I could tell people to play Kimono Mahjong because there's like no like crazy risque stuff in there. It's all safe for work. And it's just funny talking animal people. And it's against AI, so like you don't like you can just take your time and learn the game that way. And they have a tutorial too. I know Mahjong Soul has a tutorial. I've seen Mahjong Soul's tutorial. I saw Jess stream it, The Dog's Breakfast. I watched his like Mahjong intro stream. That was a long time ago. That was last year. But you know, it's like okay, the tutorial seems reasonable. But I think the Kimono Mahjong one is better. Kimono Mahjong's on Apple, Android, iOS, Steam. Yeah, it's now on Steam, yeah. Online play is not really there. They just don't have the the player base who plays online. It's I would say it's more for just playing on your own against AI opponents. But you can technically play online if you can find people. They have a Discord. We're getting to the point where we can't just steamroll people anymore. Well, I guess that's good. The next 50 battles will be a little more interesting. But we're going to save those for next stream. Hidden power. Woo. I guess Ice Beam. Ice Beam does neutral damage. But yeah. And it's hard to recommend people play on Tenho unless they like actually know the game pretty well. Because the timer, like the turn timer, is pretty fast. The time controls, that's what they're called. Time controls are pretty fast. They now have a native English translation, but they didn't before. I mean, they had an extension, but I mean, you had to download that. Oh, let me save first. Okay, but yeah, anyway. I talked about a lot of random stuff while we were doing Mount Battle because, like, I just knew, I don't know, there's really nothing for me to talk about during. It's all stuff we've seen before. Nothing too interesting. We're just kind of steamrolling. But, you know, it's necessary for the thing I want. So, we're most certainly going to be over-leveled by the end. But, again, what can you do? It's necessary for the thing I want. But that's good. That means that by the end of Mount Battle, we'll be more than able to take on the Team Snag'em base, Snag'em hideout, and do the two things after that, like the optional boss in the final Colosseum, and then there's the one super special secret thing that I don't know when that happens, but it happens in the post game. So yeah, that'll be it for this stream.